What is up, Killer Instinct fans? You got your man, Low Kicks NT, and we got my other man's Cold Cuts on the mic, ready for some Killer Instinct action. What's up?
Hey, what's up, dude? I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be back on the mic with you guys, getting ready to do some awesome KI this weekend for Cruz Clash. It's going to be a fun weekend. I'm looking forward to all the matches we have. I've took a quick walk through the bracket. We've got a lot of good opponents lined up, a lot of killers in the pool today, so I'm expecting to see some really high-level play and just the most insane of scrambles.
I am so excited to see all these players. I was looking at the bracket earlier with one of my TOs, and holy cow, this is going to be a bloodbath, even from round one.
I've lost track. How many killers do we have in the bracket today?
All right.
I know we I want to say it's at least like half of them.
Crazy Skate, Trev, Wheels, Night Slash, Lord Calypso, Latalis, Base, Absolute Zero, Charlie Boy, DeChronicle. Like, just too many. Too many.
The competition is stacked today. Like, again, this is going to be difficult for everybody involved. Like, it doesn't matter if you're coming in on the very bottom or even if you're at the top. The competition today is going to be tight, without a doubt in my mind.
All right, and we already have the first match lined up. We have Fubuki 142 and Wheels FGC. I don't need to explain Wheels to anybody. I'm not familiar with Fubuki. I'm still sort of new to the whole Killer Instinct community, so do you have any lore that you could provide?
Fubuki is a name that's unfortunately not familiar with me, but for Wheels, of course, as you said, everybody knows and loves Dayton. He's an awesome dude. He's made a name for himself at countless majors and KI World Cup. If you're not following him and looking for tech on like anything KI related with him, then you're doing it wrong. And already like that, we're into the first game. Wheels is going with Fulgore, it looks like. Which, normally with Wheels, we like to see him, we usually see him playing, like, he's known for Gargos and a few other characters, but he's really one of those guys that can pull any character out of the box at any given moment.
I know that Wheels has been practicing with Fulgore a lot recently. He's been pulling it a lot in our tournaments for Low Kick Online, and he's done work with this character. But right now, Fubuki is just trashing him in the corner with Conra.
Yeah, this pressure's insane. He's already got Scarabs. He's got a Sand Trap out. Nice DP by Wheels to just stop the pressure. Went for the grab, backdashed out of it. Oh, that was tricky. That was dirty.
That was really smart to catch the teleport with that ground stomp.
Yep. Gonna get the bar on this, gets Scarabs out, and he's already gonna make Wheels work really hard at this point. Nice air to air. Curse of weight, that's one of the unique mechanics of Conra. If you get thrown or had that blue curse put on you, it's going to slow your frame speed down significantly.
And once you have that on you, you best not be jumping at Conrad because you are going to float in the air.
You're an easy anti-air at that point, and he has many ways he can convert off of nearly any hit he wants.
The double shadow cash out, this is going to be huge.
Goes for a recap. All right, what's the setup?
Again, Fubuki using the air to ground stomp to stop the teleport, but that time not connecting.
Oh, good blocks. He just needs another touch at this point. Caught the DP. What's next? Nice DP again. This is going to be a really uphill battle for Wheels if he's going to take this first game.
Overhead. It's going to take the life bar.
He's hanging on by a thread. And if there's anything I know from watching Wheels fight for as long as I have, never ever count him out until he's out.
Until he gets touched and, you know, he can't play the game anymore.
Yeah. But still, very strong showing from Fubuki. Already showing that he knows how to use Conra's pressure effectively. He's utilizing his Scarab and his Sand Trap well. He's using all kinds of crazy cross-up, high-low mix-ups, and, using throws when he has to. So already demonstrating he's got very, very good understanding of the Conra mix-up and just how to play him. So that's how he works.
And Conra, at the beginning of Season 2, was one of the grossest characters that exist in the game.
Oh, God.
This game, over its 7 years and plus of development and whatnot, some characters went from way too good down to, like, they're reasonable now, and then some other characters just came like, yo, I'm going to take your spot. And Conra was one of them. He was a character that came in just like, yo, this character's just, he's too good. He's just too good.
It's like Season 1 Sadira, But anyway, now Wheels is back to playing who we kind of know him for, which is Gargos. I suppose that he just didn't feel confident in Fulgore after that first game, which I don't blame him with how bad of a thrashing he got.
I don't even want to say it's not confident in Fulgore. I just think that Gargos is going to have a much easier time because Conra is a zoner. but so is Fulgor. I'm sorry, not Fulgor, Gargos to an extent, because portal punches.
Right, but Fubuki so far is playing the matchup well. He's not giving Wheels a chance to get minions out, which is the big thing with Gargos. If he can get a minion or two on the field, that's going to make Fubuki's game that much harder.
As of right now, Fubuki's working on a perfect anti-airs with the command grab.
Went for the tricky reset there. Nice, all right, Wheels getting in there. Signs of life. Bad, okay, yep, not exactly the best Sand Explosion. He's got those ranged auto doubles with that linker, so he can make that work.
And something to note that the Sand Explosion is a DP for Conrad, but it takes his life away, so you got to be a little careful with it.
Yeah, it's not something you can just throw out willy-nilly like you can with Jagos. Nice bait of the anti-air. Broken right away in the lights.
Fubuki did take down the minion. So Wheels has nothing but portal punches to play with the full screen. It jumps over the portal punch, gets in, breaks the heavy auto double.
All right, instinct mode. This is going to be a very big risk. While he's in instinct mode, Gargos has a limited arm up. Oh, the break! This should take the life bar.
Yep, gonna end it with the up version of the command grab. We are in there.
Yep, and now he's got both minions in play. This is going to hopefully keep Fubuki on lock. And already he's just going ham. He's not caring.
I love that Fubuki is just using sand jumps to mess with Wheels.
I know. And it's working. That's the surprising part.
Oh.
Nope. Oh no.
Are we having...
Please no.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Players
Please.
disconnected.
Oh. What happened is all like, what happened? I want to know what happened.
All right, so we have lost Fubuki in the lobby.
Seriously, what happened?
I don't know.
I don't know. I suppose we'll probably wait for official ruling from the TOs on this one, but yeah, that's tragic. Like, we'd never, ever want to see that in competition, ever. So sit tight, folks. We're going to figure out what happened. We're going to figure out how we're going to move forward with this. It's just, again, ugly situation. It is what it is. Give us just a moment or two here.
I am unfortunately very unfamiliar with how to reset a game mid-loss in a game like this. So my personal thought is to reset at red health. Like, try to recreate the situation as best as possible. Unfortunately, I can't tell the players how much shadow meter they had or how much they need to get.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is one where I'd rather defer the judgment to the TOs. It's not one that I feel comfortable making. In my experience, you know, having done online before, usually if someone disconnects, it's an automatic win for whoever stayed in.
Right, that was my thinking as well.
Mm-hmm. And clearly, from what we could see, Fubuki was the one that lost the connection there because he got booted from the lobby. But we'll see if it happens again.
So what we're seeing in chat is that Fubuki and Wheels are agreeing to 1-1, not a replay.
Okay. I agree with that ruling. That's a good way to start things. So start fresh rather than try and recreate the situation. So just like that, we're tied up. Yeah, not a way we like to see a game end, but unfortunately, it is what it is. Nice! Just psychic read on the whiff.
Fubuki not stopping with the air pinwheel.
Yep, I agree.
The backdash to get out of that command grab. Smart stuff from Wheels.
I'm just going again with the overheads. Okay, lockout. This is going to be big damage. Nice. First weights. No scarabs above his head this time, but I agree that's probably going to be the best place to put him in the corner there. Just to keep Gargos out of the air, which is one of the places where he really shines. It's just going ham, but not quite enough. Stone Skin. All right, gets through the corner.
Yeah, he had to use the explosion out of the instinct. And the good news for Gargos is that when he uses that explosion, he does preserve half of his instinct. So yes, he lost his instinct, but he still has the potential to get 2 more instincts in ready.
And just like that, Fubuki's on the verge of closing this out and bringing it up 2-1 now. Not respecting the command grab. To be fair, though, Fubuki hasn't used it too terribly much in this. At least not on the ground. Nice. Recap. To the wall.
62% from Conra. How often do you get to see that?
Not very. Alright, he's got a minion in play now that puts a little bit more weight in his corner. Second instinct. Powers right through. Alright. Nice.
So we caught the backdash with a stand heavy punch. Smart stuff.
Timing lockout. Alright. Breaks out. What's next? Not. Oh, no punish on that. Alright. Throws him back in the corner. Picks him up. Throws him down.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't take meter off that one.
I know. Like, I mean, he's sitting on one. Like, Connor's sitting on one bar right now, which is enough to make him dangerous. Nice. Good punish on the whip.
Unfortunately, the portal punch combos are very low percentage, so he's got to do a lot more than just that to win this match.
Never say never, though.
That's a punish. Locked out,
in there.
But the KV was very high, so he tries to go for a reset. Double backdash.
Oh my goodness. Throws him down again.
Some of the minions smart. I like this. The
Yep.
instinct backdash out. Whoa.
Oh, no. That was much closer this time. Wheels is looking at learning that situation.
So
He's learning it quickly.
I've noticed that when Fubuki is the one pressuring, he's in complete control. As soon as he tries to back away from Wheels, he no longer has the control of the match, and that's when Wheels gets his own pressure. That's when he put Fubuki in the corner, and that's when he started making his enormous comeback.
Yeah, it's every single time that Fubuki has hesitated, it's resulted in, again, as you said, that loss of just momentum, the loss of control of the match. Because the moment he gives him Wheels a chance to breathe, yeah, Wheels is all over him. That's when he's able to start getting his offense rolling, and just that's when the house of cards starts falling apart. It's like pulling that one itty-bitty card right out of the bottom. But going into what could potentially be a final game here, 2-1 now for Fubuki. He just needs one more to advance and stay on winner's side. And in much, I would say, is going to be a surprise start to this tournament. We could see Wheels going through on the loser's side. All right. Getting a Sand Tornado setup. Nice. Scarabs. Very good blocks by Wheels. That was a very tricky cross-up.
Maxing out the KV, getting as much damage as he can, but like I said, portal punches are very low damage, so only 14%.
Throws him down. Ooh, broke right away in the mediums. Ooh! I was gonna say, I get nervous every time I see one of those command grabs whip. Broken again. Excellent. Utilizing the air mobility of Gargos just to stay out of Fubuki's range. It's right in that spot where he can't grab with the command grab that's anti-air.
Yeah, it's making Fubuki hesitate.
Making him guess as to whether or not it's worth it. He wants the whip. Sand Explosion, but
like I said, yep, it does take HP. You can't just use it. Fubuki's got to be really careful. The blue minion is sitting right there. It does have its special move.
Yep, converted off the stray hit. Nice.
You can tell that the minion has the special because it is glowing purple, and that spinning move is the blue ones.
Yep. Nice.
I love that you can chuck minions. It's so good.
I know. Lockout. And of course, when Gargos has them in the grab like that, if there's any other spare hits, that could have been it. Any other spare hits is essentially free damage at that point, because they're not going to go anywhere.
Minion back out, immediately slapped as soon as it comes out.
Not quite enough to finish it. He just needs one more touch.
That was really smart by Fubuki to use that shadow because it hit the minion, and it was a safe version, so unless Wheels tried to shadow counter, he had no way to be punished.
Yep. Nice. Excellent use of the instinct to get out of there and just get that simple overhead hit. And just like that, we're going to a final game already in just round 1 of this tournament. 2-2.
Extremely smart stuff, because one of the biggest tech things you can do in this game is simply instincting in neutral, because instinct is frame 0. If your opponent pressed a button, you know.
Yeah, you'll be able to see it right away. And it's one thing that even I'll do is that if I'm unsure of a situation, I'll just instant cancel so I can see exactly what they're doing. And that brief instinct freeze is usually enough to make sure that you can buffer in what you want, because you can buffer things during a freeze like that. All right, final game. Good interrupts, counter hits. He was trying to brash. And again, just hovering dangerously over the sand trap. All right, command grabs. Interrupts. Oh, went again. Tried it again.
Psycho Crusher right through.
Yep, barely at the right range for that. There we go. Stealing some Shadow Meter, keeping him from at least having a bar of Shadow for a little bit. Piling on the damage. Again. Or no, gonna go for Shadow Ender this time. All right.
Still a lot of damage coming out, 57%.
Another command grab. He's not gonna be able to convert off that without a sand trap under it. Nice. Going right through the Scarabs. Nice. That's gonna get him right to the corner. Throws him down. What's next? Minions. I agree. Get him on the other side.
The explosion is out, so the minion's gonna have to travel a very far distance.
Yep. Gonna take a little damage off that.
There you can see the minion's just now creeping into frame.
Yeah, couldn't last like that forever, unfortunately.
Portal Punch is gonna knock out of the air, but not gonna be quite enough. But they're straight
all right.
Portal Punch.
And just like that, true final round, they are dead even on life. Nice air to air. Grabs, broken right away. Command grab, all right. What's the setup? Oh, the cross up into another command grab. And a lockout, he can make big damage with this.
Yep, Shadow, cash it out. It's gonna be 55-ish? Nope.
44, close.
No, nowhere near close. Don't even give that to me.
It's about 50%, we'll say. There we go.
Counter breaker!
That was a hell of a read from Wheels. Explosion. Good use. That's what we were talking about, using the instinct freeze.
Who can create a one-touch ultra if he can get one more hit on Wheels. Wheels locked him out.
It's going to be close. It's not going to be enough to kill, but it's going to be close. Throws him down. What's the next?
The Shadow Twister right through. Fubuki taking it over Wheels 3-2.
Already, we're starting this tournament with an upset. Holy heck. I did not anticipate this at all, looking at this bracket, to see that Wheels would be going in from loser's side. But shouts to him. That was a very well-played match. I'm sure we're going to see him later.
Imagine sending Wheels into losers in the first round.
Yeah, I was going to say, Fubuki's adrenaline must be through the roof right now to take down, I would argue, would be a legend in the KI community with how long and how deadly Wheels is at what he does. So congrats to you, sir. You're going to be starting out winner's side. We'll see you later.
So moving right into it, looking at my bracket, we have Absolute Zero versus Base. Now, Absolute Zero was playing in KA United, and I believe they got 9th? Something, maybe 13th, something very far up there for a 205-man bracket.
Yeah, which is impressive to say the least, considering that I didn't do so hot that weekend, but we're not going to talk about that. But Base, of course, everybody knows and loves Base. He is I would say the best Guro we have on KI as a game. Like, he has put so much work and so much time into this community, putting out guides, putting out information. He has placed in multiple tournaments. He was a top 8 finalist at Evolution. The man, again, anytime you're having to face him in bracket, you know he's going to be a threat. And Zero, of course, in the bracket. We're just waiting on Base, it looks like, at this point.
I actually don't have Base on the Ekbok.
The Ekbok. Well, we'll get him in here one way or another. And again, so many killers in the bracket today. It's nice to see, again, just these high-level matches and just talk about them. Everything that's going on. It's hard sometimes to keep up with the pace that they go at, but still a lot of fun to just see this level play and just, have fun with it. Talk about it.
There we go. Base is in the server.
Okay.
All right, I got him. Let me just use the Ekbok feature to search for this man. Go ahead and add him as a friend, so this will be a lot easier because I imagine we're going to see Base a lot more often. Go ahead, invite to game. We are set to go.
I forget that you actually got control of the lobby this time, so. But back to Base. Again, similar to Wheels, I call Base something of a charade. He can play multiple characters. Spinal, I'd say, is probably one of the better ones he's known for. I mean, there's a few that he'll play, but when I think of Base, like the Spinal's what comes to mind first for some reason.
He's playing a lot of Eagle recently, and I feel like Eagle is just a character who's underappreciated, except by Base.
I would argue the opposite, just remembering back to Combo Breaker 2018 and seeing Amenti take that tournament with Eagle.
I'm only saying underappreciated because I don't see him played very often. I'm not saying he's a bad character. I'm not saying he's underrated. Anything like that. It's just there's very few people who actually play Eagle.
Yeah, and I would also agree with that statement and just add in that I think, just an analysis of the roster, I don't think well, let me put it this way. I would say like probably we as a community, maybe we've slept on him a little bit just because he was the last character to come out first and foremost. And I don't think he really got much of a chance to be in the spotlight back in, like, say, compared to early season 3 or season 2 or even season 1, And again, not that he's a bad character. I agree. He's got a lot of really unique tools. He's got a lot of good zoning options. He's got phenomenal pressure, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's got a lot of left, right, high, low situations that he can create.
Of course, you have to worry about his unique mechanic with the arrows, but he's otherwise a rock solid character.
And the bird assist is rather annoying at times. It can create a lot of situations where you think you can press a button, but the bird scream is sitting there right on top of him.
Yep, and then it just, if you get stuck under Blockstone with it, all you can do is just wait, essentially. Or try, in some rare situations, to shadow counter.
All right, so we're still waiting on Base. Base, unfortunately, said his game crashed, so trying to work things through.
Which happens. I mean, we're going on a 7-year-old game here, so not that it's, hasn't held up, because it has. It's just, again, it has its little quirks here and there.
Base is now in the lobby.
And for some reason, I can't see him, but... Oh, there he is. Okay. We're good. Just took a second. I always get nervous when, like, I'm doing online tournament commentary and it's like someone says, "Oh, I can see him." It's like, wait a sec, I can't. What's going on?
Don't worry, because last night we were running Soul Calibur. I was on the mic with Necromaster, and Ham Jams was the one behind the stream, not me. And Necromaster was watching off of my feed. Like, I stream my game so that he could watch, so we could have less people in the lobby, because Soul Calibur is a great game. And we would have times where Necro and I would get thrown into the lobby, but Ham's feed would not. So Ham would have to jump in for commentary every time that happened.
Oh, boy. On that note, with Soul Calibur, you know what I miss playing, like, just versus mode, just for the heck of it? The original Soul Edge. Like, I miss that game terribly. Like, everything about that. Like, that's one of the things that got me into playing 3D fighters on that note was the original Soul Blade or Soul Edge, depending on, what you had access to when it came out. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. We're talking KI. I'm going to try not to have, like, a bug in my throat, apparently. But, yeah, so we got Base versus Zero. Hisako, I didn't quite catch what he had at the select screen, so we're going to find out real quick. Yeah, he's going Spinal, as I knew he would.
When you got $500 on the line, I don't think you want to try and use any characters that you don't feel absolutely confident with.
Yep. That said, though, this does create a very interesting match mechanic because Spinal, of course, projectile heavy, has excellent neutral options, has skull cancels to work with. Hisako, very defensive character. And already, Base is just piling on the curses to just try and keep the meters under control. The only meter he won't be able to control this match is, of course, Hisako's Wrath meter. Nice air-to-air, keeping him locked in the corner.
Base is just in total control right now.
Yep. And for those who maybe aren't familiar with it, the skulls that you see hanging off of Hisako show curses. Yellow one controls instinct, purple one controls shadow meter. So long as the character is cursed, they cannot earn that particular meter.
Do you remember back when Spinal used to take your meter with those skulls?
Yep. And the old Spaceballs joke, I remember that. Oh, nice. And of course, as you all see there, while she did get a curse, anytime Spinal gets a hit, it removes one curse. Nice. And of course, Base just being absolutely dominant, not letting Zero out of the corner for 1 second.
Counter break on
Yep.
the third one. Doesn't even use the Ultra.
True checkmate situation. It was one of those hard things where, having been in that spot multiple times, you could try and break right there, or you could just, you know, even if you didn't, it's like, again, the hardest of mind games and probably one of the cruelest things you can do to an opponent at the end of the match right there. Especially when you know that they're panicked.
It's quite literally a 50-50. Do you break and risk being counter broken, or do you not break and get ultraed anyway?
Yep. Exactly. One of those mental checkmates that happens so often in this game. So already Base coming out very strong, very convincing first game. Did not even get taken to his second life bar. But we'll see. Again, this is KI. Anything can happen. You know, we've seen our fair share of crazy comebacks. We've seen lots of very just absolutely insane scrambles. And this is a game where literally anything can happen. So we'll see what happens next year. I mean, for all we know, I'm hoping that Zero, for their sake, learned a few things from that match, and we'll see some signs of life.
All right, so Base already getting an early lockout. Going to be big damage.
Get some curses loaded on there. I agree.
Hisako not having meter is awful. Awful situation.
To the wall. All right. Grab. At limit, so won't be able to convert off that. That's okay. Oh, the power devour. I love it.
Every time you swing into it, Spinal gets one more skull to his stock.
So long as it was a special move. If it was a normal or a throw, it wouldn't work. Nice. And just the counter hit combos, the cross up.
I really like what Absolute Zero is doing.
There we go. There's some confidence. All right. Yep. Good blocks by Base on that cross up. Dead even.
Absolute Zero is showing signs of life this game.
Overheads. Instinct curse. I agree. Oh, there we go. There's a nice punish. Go break. Overheads. Good manuals.
Yeah, I really, really like the use of manuals, trying to force Base into a lockout, but he's not biting in any of it, which is smart, because Hisako on 2 bars, you're going to be taking about 60% if you lock out.
Yep. She can very easily pump out damage when she needs to, often just even a single lockout. She gets a counter break, and oh god. All right, what's the setup? Nice! Empty jump low, I love it. And that's going to take game 2 and put it 0 on the board. Good stuff.
What a great turnaround. He almost had a perfect on him in the first game, and then game 2, he I guess, downloaded a little bit of what Base was trying to do and formed a game plan.
Totally. Again, it was a complete 180 in terms of the approach that Zero was taking that time. Where being, you know, just utilizing the tools that Hisako, I would say, has best. Just her long normals and being able to out-footsie Spinal.
I want to say my favorite part of that last match was how Zero was using the air Onryo to create cross-up situations.
That's one of the things that Onryo-san in the air can do. And then, of course, just complementing that with good, just empty jump, you know, mix-ups there. And, of course, now Base switching gears, going to Eagle, as you were talking about. And now we're going to get to see more of those. Hopefully, we'll see a chance to, you know, see more of those tools we were talking about with Eagle. We're just having the assists, the arrows, just the crazy cross-up, high-low situations that Eagle can create.
Tries to get the air Onryo on the way down, but doesn't catch. Base setting up the arrow setup.
Yep, and there's the Eagle Assist we were talking about. That scream will lock you down for a long time. No, it's just the high lows with the arrows. Good God.
Base is very good at creating extremely frustrating situations once he has you in the corner, because it's going to look like Zero has no chances anywhere. Even through the instinct cancel.
Nice break. Good air to air. Base is doing a fantastic job of keeping Zero in the corner, not giving him a chance to breathe. And that looked like that was a perfect.
Sniped out of there with the arrow.
Base's reactions are on point right now. Good break.
This is just looking like a repeat of the first game, but this time with Eagle, Zero's barely getting any chances to even play the game.
Yeah. I don't think maybe a couple of buttons is all I've been able to see out of Zero. Up until now. Nice. Counter hit combos. This is going to be a very uphill battle for Zero, though, if he's going to make this work. Man grabs. All right.
Instinct is about out. No more infinite Onryo.
All right. Can they convert? Blew out really quickly.
Caught Base pressing a button on his wake up. This is going to be big. Never mind. Combo broke.
Yep.
One more small hit will do it for Base.
Oh! That could have been it.
Why did he go for the grab? He jumped the command grab and just went for a grab of his own.
And just sniped out of the air again. I'm surprised also at the lack of shadow counters coming out of Zero, because there are a lot of situations in neutral, especially at the end there, that could have easily been blown up with a shadow counter. Like just the jab checks that Base was throwing out. Those can be shadow countered. Like I get what Zero's trying to do, where they're just trying to hang on to the meter and just use it for the crazier stuff, trying to use it, save it for combos. But there's other ways to use shadow in this game, and shadow counters, in my opinion, are probably one of the best, if not the best thing you can do, especially if you're being forced into a defensive position by an opponent like Base.
It's really hard to tell when to shadow counter against Eagle, because since the bird exists, when you shadow counter, you have to make sure that your opponent can't do anything else that would blow up a shadow counter. It's like if you do the first hit of a multi-hit move, but it's fast enough, it's just going to blow up your shadow counter. So you can't just throw it out willy-nilly. And like I was saying, the way Base is doing this is very tricky to understand when you can actually do anything defensive between the strings.
And Zero looks like it's going to be switching up and going with full gore this time. Might actually be what's needed to deal with Eagle at this point. All right. Bird's down and out for a little bit. Just using the arrows to play neutral. I like it. Locking down. Throw. Good take throw setup. What's the mix? Nice.
Caught Zero out of the backdash and now has him in the corner. We've now created the same situation in the last two games where he's got Zero in the corner. He's just going to keep tossing the arrows out.
I was saying, Zero's not giving him many reasons to stop at this point. Good blocks. Oh, interrupted on the DP by the bird.
All right, this is your chance. You have to make something work, but he's just going to get shadow hit for his troubles, and he's going to waste all that instinct.
And that's really going to be painful for Zero to recover from. Nice. Empty jump throw mix-up. Nice, good confirm, but unfortunately not enough to be able to convert off him.
Base is not giving up in the slightest. He's just been sitting here for the past probably 70 seconds.
It's looking like the Base that we've come to know. Haven't seen him compete. Once he gets his offense rolling, he does not stop. And just like that, 3-1 over Zero. Shoutouts, though, to Zero for putting up such an amazing fight. Doing well. Well, of course, it's still round one, so it doesn't mean that he's out of the tournament yet. He'll be moving down to loser's side. Base, of course, will be moving on in the winner's side bracket. And, of course, I'm sure, as before, we'll see him later.
And of course, what we mentioned at the very beginning, this is just a bracket of killers. So you can't really be upset at round 1 because everyone has a hard round 1.
Everybody's got a hard round 1. Everybody has, you know, everybody has a killer of some kind to deal with at some point today. I don't like to use this term a lot, but death pool, I'd say, would be probably the way I would describe this situation, especially with the number of killers we have. Like, people are going to fall, without a doubt in my mind. It's just, you know, learning to deal with and just putting up as good of a fight as you can, and hopefully walking away with some knowledge. You know, the thing I always stress to my community when I talk about this, when you go into a bracket or against someone that, you know, you're outclassed by, is just, again, if you're taking an L, it just means that you've got some things to learn. So don't take it to heart if you're losing. Instead, use it as an opportunity to learn.
All right, so moving on to winners round 2. We're going to have Crazy Skate Nate, someone I'm super excited to see, versus Undead Gamer.
Likewise. Nate, of course, known for just the crazy, and I would call it almost an unorthodox way that he does mix-ups and just plays what are traditionally very fundamentally based, very solid, you know, just fundamental based characters. You know, Jago, Shadow Jago, of course, is what he's best known for, but he plays a few other characters out there too, and if you follow him on Twitter, you see he posts some absolutely insane tech that even I will look at and just study, because it's honestly brilliant.
I need to find Crazy Skate Nate. On Killer Instinct, this must be him.
Yeah, should be.
It's the unfortunate part about trying to run tournaments is getting everybody on the same list to have easy invites, but I think I found him, so got the invite out.
And then Undead Gamer, not a name I'm terribly familiar with again, but I mean, he can't really argue or sneeze at 11 pro stars on a profile. That's something to be proud of.
All right, let's see. We got
I'm hoping,
both in.
I'm hoping for my sake that Nate will bring out Shadow Jago, because of course, as you all know, I'm a Shadow Jago main. I love Shadow Jago in action. I love the character, and I just, the tech that the character has. Like, I think a lot of people just sleep on him these days, because yeah, he's not the highest of tier, but he's not a bad character either. And of course, Nate making me very happy right now, seeing that Shadow Jago on the Versus screen.
I wanted to see regular Jago, because I was watching KI United. I saw Crazy Skate Nate in top 8, just on a tear.
And Undead, of course, bringing out Rash, as I kind of expected, looking at what we could see. We'll see if the Toad gets unloaded. And already, Undead's going in there to the wall.
Overhead.
All right. Not even going to start with too many lows here. He's just going to go right for the overheads. Very risky dive kick from Nate. Good breaks.
Not much happening from Crazy Skate Nate right now, but here we go.
There we go. Try to press the button.
Yep,
that was the Surge DP.
Surge DP. There's 2 hits to it. You got to be a little bit patient.
Yeah. That was a solid punish from Undead.
Drops
the combo. But nope, no punish. All right. Good blocks. All right, trying to zone out a little bit. That's probably one of the hardest parts of this matchup, is just the fact that Rash can devour projectiles, and it gives him Shadow Meter when he does this. Good patience from Nate. That's going to be a solid punish.
Combo broken.
Yep.
Skate still in the corner. But this is a good situation. He locks out on the Shadow Dive kick. Big combo.
Yep. Nice cross-up DP. He's got tendrils on him. Won't be able to do much with it, though, with being KO'd like that, but it's at least a nice thought.
I like that Undead juggled just a little bit to make sure that Nate lost the rest of his instinct.
Nice air-to-air. All right, so not totally dominating. They're about even right now. And Nate making good use of the cross-up DPs there by just dash canceling the forward heavy kick. Ooh, anti-air by the boot. Breaks immediately. Nice overhead.
No break attempt, but not too much damage. Shago is a lower damage character.
But that's just fine. If he can start getting some of the wilder mix-ups that we know Nate, is certainly capable of, he can absolutely get good damage out of him.
By no means, if you let Shago do what he needs to, is he a low damage character. It's just at the very beginning, he's got to take very little combos just to get something started. Make you start getting afraid, and so we can build a shadow meter. That'll do it. Unscaled throw ender. Undead Gamer taking game 1.
These cameos are killing me.
And yeah, it's exactly as you mentioned. Like, usually as a Shadow Jacob player myself, I'm looking for either an overcommitment that I can punish, or just, playing the neutral, playing the footsies game, just trying to find that stray hit so I can just get that little combo and just get some meter build up. At least enough to surge. Ideally, 1 bar is what I would want before I start trying like a crazier offensive tactic. But that said, Nate's not out of this yet.
Oh, by no means.
Yeah. Nate's not out of this yet. Probably just needs to make a few adjustments. That was fairly even up until the end there. So I imagine it who knows, we might see him break out Jago for this. He might stick to Shago. We'll see. I would hope he sticks with Shago, because I don't think it was so much a matchup problem as it was just first game. Just made a few mistakes here and there, and hopefully just was able to see what the mistakes were.
Actually moving over to Omen.
This, it's like I'm conflicted. Like, the RNG mix-ups with the projectiles could work, but at the same time, that's that many more projectiles for Rash to eat, would be my biggest concern.
Yeah, you do have a point, because every projectile eaten, I think, is 25% meter for Rash. It's something very high.
Yeah, it's big. And already just forcing overheads left and right. Trying to just... Oh, nice air to air. It's like I try and talk about one thing and he goes and does another. That's going to be a lot of meter build up.
He's already proving us wrong. Almost has 1 entire bar already taken off Undead Gamer. There it is.
Nice.
10-second round.
Very dominant. Yeah, very dominant. Ooh, just going in. Not caring. All right, projectile invincibility gets him to the wall. What's next? Oh, good dissolve. Getting right behind him, forcing the position switch, but... Nice.
Wake up boot and the recapture from the instinct, a very strong tool that Rash has.
Undead not wanting to stay cornered against Omen.
Nate is just outside of his first instinct, but there it is. He has it now.
I was going to say, please punish that. Oh, there we go. Breaks right away. Gets out of there. And again, using the Shadow Ram just to get through it, but gets caught by another projectile.
Pushing the corner, Shadow Fireballs. Note that Rash does not have access to either of his meters because of the instinct.
Yep. And just like that, takes it off an air-to-air. I think maybe I might be wrong on this character switch. This might actually be a good idea. He's already taken 1 game.
I think there was about 5 air-to-airs that I counted through that game, maybe more.
I mean, with the air mobility of Omen, there certainly would discourage Rash from being in the air, which is another area where Rash exceeds. He's got all kinds of crazy mobility with the tongue. He's got excellent, normals in the air. He can do dirty cross-ups. He can just bring himself right back down to the ground. There's a lot that Rash can do that, I suppose what Nate was going for here was just to try and keep Rash just locked in place. That way he can actually get his offense going.
I feel like I need to see more Wrecking Ball from Undead because it has guard point. It would disrupt a lot of Nate's air-to-airs.
I mean, he's already shown that he can use Shadow Ram to get through projectiles. So we know that he can do that, but I think he's just focusing on that just a hair too much.
Because as you're saying, Rash is a very airborne character. He loves messing around in the air because it's hard to mess with him in the air. But Nate just shut him down completely so much that Undead almost never went in the air.
Good conversion. That's going to get him some meter. Oh, that would have been great if he could have converted off that boomerang projectile. Like, that's the part of Omen plays I love watching, is when they're able to just see and recognize when they've got that straight fireball hit and get the conversion.
Nate being unrelenting yet again, taking just a second to be cautious. He blocks the boot with no punish.
Well, that was a good time to block. He was cognizant of the fact that Gamer had a bar shadow, And that's one of the dirty things Riot players can do is that they'll just cancel if they know the opponent's going to try and punish just a regular boot and go into Shadow Boot, and then all of a sudden it blows them up.
Very fair point. I didn't think about that. I didn't see that he had the meter for it.
So that was excellent patience from Nate.
Oh man, the instant cancel into the DP
Nice. Oh, the
to blow
dirty
it up.
cross-ups. The dirty air cross-ups. I love it. And just like that, Gamer's on his red life bar and completely locked out of his Shadow Meter.
Man, being locked out of your Shadow Meter when you need to have Shadow Rim to go through all the projectiles, this is rough.
A double cross-up. My God. Nice. And again, he's panicking right now. Look at how frequently he's breaking. And now it's Nate's turn to get locked out to the corner. And that's going to be into the red bar. Still possible for Undead to come back from this. It's going to be an uphill battle, but he can do it. Nice. Knockdown. What's next? Nice mix-up. He saw the delay in that and used it to create a very tricky left-right situation. That's the Nate we know.
This is what I was saying of why I was so excited to see Nate. This man is an incredible KI player.
What I love about Nate is that he takes an extremely unorthodox look at how characters can mix people up. He'll look at every single opportunity and he'll create mix-ups that, honestly, I don't think either you or I would have even thought of trying to do. And most importantly, he makes it work.
So Undead has a extremely large hill, almost a mountain at this point, to climb. He's down a game. Nate has a download. He's shutting down everything he wants to do, and he has very few answers for it.
The Omen counter pick is proving to be very potent at this point. He's got to find some way to stop that momentum and bring things back in his favor. Whether or not that results in a character change or even just simply a change of tactics, well, we'll see. I mean, he seems very confident in his rash play, and he's very, very, again, has that dominant pressure when he can get momentum going.
Ooh.
And now...
Arya.
Maybe, I mean, this poses a lot of problems and also possibilities here. Because if he loses, I think what he's looking for mainly here is going to be the wing body. But if he loses that body head on, then he's locked to a ground game. And against Omen, that's going to be very difficult to make work.
I understand this pick simply because of the beam assist. I feel like that's going to help blow up a lot of Nate's projectile game, but he's got to be extremely careful in this situation. You DP'd. When you get hit as Arya, you're taking almost double damage because she has access to three bodies.
Yep, and the other thing to keep in mind, too, is that her active body does not recover potential damage. She plays like a Marvel 2 or 3. Yeah, I can talk, I promise. Nice DP. Gets out of there. Another trade. Oh, deep cross-up. Nice.
Oh, this is dangerous. He locked out. This is going to be a dead body.
Yep. Just like that. And now he's fighting an extremely uphill battle. He's locked to a ground game with blade body and with base body. Instincts right away. I agree. That's going to be a punish. Resets. Resets again. My God, man, stop. No, he ain't.
Yo, he's just going to keep resetting everything. And note that when Arya is in Instinct, all bodies take damage. So you can see the sub body is at the same life bar.
Yep, using the neutral hits just to even them out and just take as much life away as he can.
So I would say they're about even on life. It's a little bit harder to tell with Arya having multiple bodies.
I think Nate has a slight lead.
Undead is trying his best to zone out Nate as best as possible, using the sword body to anti-air.
Yep, and just like that, he got him with the dissolve. Dirty cross-up. A couple more straight hits here, and he's going to be losing that base body.
The dissolve through the shadow projectile. That was so smart from Nate.
And just the counter with the shotgun knee. All right. And just like that, Undead Gamer's making this work.
It's not much, but it's death by 1,000 cuts for sure.
Nice. Not quite enough to take the body, but it's close.
I don't know about that trade. So he's left in the sword body. Final body. The lockout into Ultra.
Oh.
The pacing of that match was very odd, considering what we've seen the previous 3 games.
It was just a very meticulous dismantling of Nate's offense, which was really smart from Undead Gamer. Just taking it apart piece by piece, just using, even though he lost the body that I anticipated he was going to use the most in this, he still made blade and base body work tremendously well. And now we're sitting in a 2-2 situation, which is never a situation you want to be in a bracket. Like, just knowing that this is the final game. You can't screw this up.
And the thing is, Undead is now locked into Arya because he just won that game. Nate has any character that he wants to bring out. And as we said, Nate has like 3 or 4 characters that he's extremely efficient with. So if he pulls out a third one, you have to be able to understand what Nate is doing within about 30 seconds. If you don't, you might just get run over.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering if we're going to see just regular Jago at this point, just if he's going to go for a fundamentals-based game now and just, you know, it's a matchup that, I don't know, I want to say it's maybe slightly in Arya's favor. It depends on how many bodies she has, realistically. But we're going to find out real quick. And he did exactly what I predicted he would. We're going with a regular Jago matchup, so you're going to get your wish.
I remember seeing a couple days before or after KI United of Nate putting out some tech with Jago. This guy's too good. He's too good.
Again, he thinks about the game in ways that a lot of us honestly should be, but we're not. And now it's playing that methodical, just very basic but very potent neutral game with Jago. Yep. Utilizing the Endo Kuken cancels.
I really like the idea of spacing out and just using Endo Kuken and then finding a time where you can Shadow Wind Kick. I'm sorry, not Shadow Wind, just regular Wind Kick to get in and then do your damage. Because this is a almost risk-free style.
Yeah. And again, Nate taking a very defensive approach. This popped open. Gonna pile on the damage. Decent, 39%. Arya's not terribly damaging with wing body here, but she can be with blade body.
Again, being extremely patient, trying to match the patience that Undead had in the last game, but he's being opened up, locking out, Shadow broken. Did the Shadow a little bit too late.
Yep. And now Gamer's just using the power of the flight body just to, again, utilize really effective neutral. Nice conversion into instincts.
And the best thing
get a lot of life back for this.
Best thing that Jago has is every time he hits a fireball, he regains some of his life, and now he's got a lockout. A lot of meter coming in. Shadow fireball again. He's almost already back to half HP from the last remaining 7% of his life.
But got caught trying to press the button. Not good. Good DP. The trade with the assist, but that's all right. And now Undead's nursing 2 very badly damaged bodies. One of them's just about gone. It won't die while he's an instinct, but the moment he's forced back onto wing body, it's going to be a really bad situation. Nice!
There it is, the chip to take out Nate's first bar.
Thrown. All right. Ooh, bad DP from Nate there.
I'm not so sure about using the Shadow Meter to go through that projectile. He's very close to a second instinct, and he's actually going to get it right now by doing the around the world. Oh, not quite, but
almost. Pretty much the next thing he does, he's going to get instinct from it. And I agree, wisely going out of that body.
I'm not so sure it was wise, because as soon as Nate takes his life, any touch will kill him.
Nice DP. Good use of the instant cancel.
This is looking really bad for Undead. Any stray hit will kill him. One lockout. Oh, that's going to do it. And now he's just going to get chipped. Nate still has instinct. He's double Endo Kuken right in his face or DP. Anything. There it is. Just a raw throw.
Man, what a close third or final game there. Shoutouts to Undead for the strong showing. Nate will be moving on in winner's side. Undead, of course, gets knocked to loser's side. But again, not out of this yet. We're still just getting started today, so we'll see both of these guys later. Shouts to both of them.
Yeah, this is a large bracket. We're going to be here for quite a while. We still have a lot of talent to go. But guys, give me just a second. I need to communicate with my TO as the stream matches have changed, so stick around. Cold, give him a second to entertain.
Yep. So, kind of hate to admit this, but I currently can't see chat right now, so I apologize. But I'm hoping you're all doing well. Yeah. So, it's like I totally was going to say something I forgot. I apologize. But let's talk about, let's see. There's a few things we can talk about here. I mean, again, I'm surprised at, again, the lack of the crazier mix-ups I've seen out of Nate with that last set. Like, I realized that he was being backed into a corner by Undead Gamer and really had to play his fundamentals, but it's like the entertaining thing, like when you watch Nate fight and when you watch him dismantle someone, it's just seeing like the crazy high-lows, the crazy, you know, just unexpected resets. Like, that's the Nate that I know and just I love to watch. It's why I follow the dude. It's why I, you know, like the way he plays his characters, particularly plays my character, because Shadow Jago, low damage, yes, but oh man, does he have mix-ups? And it sounds like you're back.
Yep, I am. Just waiting on the message from Ham. See who I have next.
So it sounds like there's been a change in the brackets a little bit. Did we maybe lose some folks, or?
No, it's just I think we're adjusting some times to go with the schedule, because since this is such a large bracket, we're not trying to stay here for 6 hours running every match on the stream.
Certainly can understand that. I mean, it's as much as I enjoy sitting and watching and
hold on,
commentating.
Cold. I got some news for you. We got Ray X-Man and Lord Calypso.
Oh boy, is that who we're seeing next?
Yes, sir.
Oh boy. I'm happy. So let's talk about this for a second. Lord Calypso. And okay, it's like I'm a little bit like lost on where to start with this one. But Lord Calypso and Ray X-Man. We got the Iceman coming forth. And we have, of course, Lord Calypso, longtime KI player, going to bat against him. Like, I expect to see a lot of really cool, you know, Glacier shenanigans, first and foremost, because that's what Ray does. But Calypso, I have not seen fight in a very long time. I'm not going to lie. I'm eager to see this match.
I've seen Calypso stream here and there from time to time, and he's still rocking Sadira. He's still easily the best Sadira player in the game. Yeah, and especially like Sadira, as we kind of alluded to earlier, like Sadira has changed a lot. She started being, as season 1, she was arguably the best character in the game because she had so many safe breaker setups and just so much just honestly stupid stuff. And season 2, okay, still mostly potent, reasonable, I'd say. Season 3, not doing as hot as she was, I'd say, but still kind of a threat. It depends on how she's played, of course. But, you know, to stick loyal to a character for that long says a lot about someone. That you're, even with the nerfs, even with the broken stuff being taken away, you still stick with the character and that you're still loyal to them. Then it comes with a lot of boons. The main thing is that you know the insides and outs of that character and that you can essentially play any little part of that you need to. But, you know, at the same time, of course, it draws back because, you know, you don't have you just stick to the one character usually, of course. But anyway, my rambling stops. We're going to get into this fight. And if it's the matchup we think it is, where it's going to be Sadira versus Glacius, this is going to be a very, very zone heavy, or no, it's actually not. I'm shocked. We're going to be seeing a Gargos here, but still, it's going to be a very heavy range fight here. And already, Calypso going in. He got a lockout, but was unable to confirm.
I don't think he was expecting that lockout, to be honest, for things to work.
Yo, the heavy
He just
portal
brought it-
punch. Get back on the
slide
ground,
out of
sir.
Slide him out of the sky like a fly. Yep, taking the meter away. I agree.
Rage being absolutely pressured. I don't think he's got a single hit on Calypso. Calypso bringing out the minion, tries to puddle punch through, and Calypso just flapping his wings away. Doesn't want none of that.
Nice puddle punches. Went for the cross up. Blocked. That's gonna be a punish. Or not quite. Oh, nice liquid eyes. Getting right under it. Nice. Good patience.
Beautiful stuff to shadow counter. Using the shadow to do it unblockable. Calypso using shadow portal punches, knocking out Ray's first life bar.
And just again swatting him with the heavy puddle punch like that. Or portal punch, I should say. It's
Yeah,
not really
we got puddle punch, we got portal punch. Very easy to get
Yeah.
confused here. Yo, the cold shoulder to punish the down Psycho Crusher?
I was gonna say, excuse me, I had to collect my jaw from the floor for that. Nice. Getting him to the corner again. All right. Minion on the field. Wisely getting him on the other side, but kind of just moving out of the way. Just going in, Ham. He doesn't care.
I like the idea that Ray tried to shadow puddle punch, but the way Gargos works, he can't really anti-air when he's hovering over your head while you're in the corner like that.
All right, minion's down. Got the second one up. Okay, that should be it for the minion. Or not. Okay, I miscounted.
Yep, the green one is 3 hits, the blue one is 2 hits.
Yeah, I remember seeing another hit somewhere there. It's like, okay, I thought that was the third hit, but again, maybe I was wrong somewhere. Obviously, I was. But yeah, it was good that he was able to get, like, Ray was able to get Calypso's life bar down at least once. That's a good sign, but there needs to be more confidence. Like, he can't let Calypso get slippery like that, because the moment he does, as he's shown, he can just avoid kind of the ground-based neutral game that Glacius is good at. So he's got to find a way to get Calypso on lock and just get him down on the ground and just keep him from flying about.
I think a good way to do that is to throw out a little bit more hail, so it has to make him land on hail, knock him down, letting him set up even more.
But as he keeps showing there, every time he's trying to set up hail, he's just throwing out that heavy puddle punch and he's just getting blown up for it.
Taking the meter as
away.
well.
Double
And that's the
dive.
tricky part about Gargos, is even though you do block an air Psycho Crusher, he's not exactly punishable. So he can flap away, he can do another one. There's a lot of different things he could be doing, so you just have to read the player.
Yep. Oh, that's not good. Is it going to be big damage for Gargos?
I love this Shadow Ender. 68%.
Man. Making Vega jealous every day with that.
If Vega got portals, I don't think he'd be allowed anymore.
Alright. Taking away the meter again. Again, just trying to keep him from having access to as much Shadow as possible. Because once Glacius gets his hands on Shadow, he's got access to a lot more control tools, like the Shadow Hail. Throws. Knockdown. What's the setup? Nice. Using the Hail as cover that time.
This is the first time we've seen Calypso pulling out Gargos' instant, and he just blows up the Shadow Puddle Punch.
Instant overhead. All right.
Another instant overhead.
Oh. At least this time he was able to put some kind of stop to the momentum.
Yo, Calypso's just bullying him. This is mean.
Oh, this is going to kill. Ugh. Just enough damage to take out the last little sliver of hope that Ray had.
Again,
I feel bad watching Ray in this match because for as dominant as he has been in LKO onlines, like, he's getting thrashed right now.
See, I don't want to be mean when I say this. I really like Ray because of LKO. But we don't have Calypso, Crazy Skate Nate, Base, Wheels. Like, we don't have all these top-level killers in our brackets every single week. So this is a league above what we do.
Well, at the very least, as I said, he may be taking L's right now, but it's also a chance for him to learn. So, and anytime you get a chance to go against high level like this, you should treat it as an opportunity to learn.
And Ray is definitely a player where he needs to do nothing but fight high level players in order to level up. So this is a perfect environment for him.
That was a bad bluff from Ray. I don't know what he was trying to catch there.
I'm assuming he heard the sound effect and thought, you know, counter break, because I do that all the time as well. You hear the lockout, you're like, oh, counter break. Oh, wait, I was supposed to do that before the lockout.
Yep. Again, rookie mistake.
It happens. See, right there, I like the attempts that Ray had to put out the hail and try and chase down with the cold shoulder. He just wasn't ready to catch the landing from Calypso.
Ooh, yep, and blowing up the one hit of armor that Ray has with Oasis Instinct. That's going to be a life bar. And Calypso on the verge of just sealing this match out right now, building that little bit of additional shadow meter, and also just making sure that Ray's instinct ran out. He's left him in a really bad spot.
Got the minion there, just abusing the portal punches to keep Ray locked down. Ray's just afraid to do anything right now.
Yep. Yep, and there's the second minion. Now he's really got to think of a way to get in.
And also, take a note. Look at how much meter Calypso's getting just for Ray blocking portal punches.
And just like that, Calypso's taking it right back. Okay, throws. Air to airs. All right. Grab. And again, Calypso's just taking away the resources. Nice shatter. All right. We're starting to see some life.
Unfortunately, since Calypso took all his meter, he has no shadow meter to try and tack on the damage.
Oh, the read! Did you see that?
Yeah.
He tried to do the liquidized grab, but Calypso saw it.
He backdashed and did a shadow command grab of his own.
Yep.
Stop that, sir. Stop with the
that's
hail.
Not quite enough to kill, but close. And the taunts. And it just explodes right away. Get out of there. Is he even going to be able to take a life bar at this point?
He's trying his best. And backdash the shadow, cold shoulder.
That was crazy.
Calypso
Man.
is so good at this game.
Again, I feel bad for Ray watching this again, seeing how well he does at LKOs, but still, shouts to Calypso for just, again, the dominant performance. That was a thrashing. My God.
And immediately Calypso in the KI chat says, GG's Gargos is funny, Lamau.
That's the Calypso we know.
Good old Calypso.
But yeah, I think we're still on winner's side, aren't we? With this, let me double check.
Yes, we are. So
Okay.
I think we're going to be getting into our winners quarterfinals next.
Okay.
All right, so let me hit up my lovely TO.
Yeah, make sure we don't have any other surprise switches to worry about here.
All right, while I'm waiting for Ham to give me the confirmation, since we've spoken of LKO a lot, got some news for you. This Tuesday, we are running an ARMS bracket. We've run ARMS. This will be our second time doing it. ARMS does actually have rollback netcode, and it's actually a lot of fun to watch. I've never actually played ARMS myself, and it was the first time I watched it, and it seems really interesting.
I dabbled a little bit with it. ARMS is certainly unique just because of just the way that the characters work. It's more of a 3D arena fighter is what I call it, but it's still a lot of fun to play. I, of course, wouldn't mind getting back into the games myself. Am I any good at it? No, but it's still going to be fun to watch and just see people get into it. So if that's your thing, you want to see some ARMS gameplay this week, tune in on Tuesday. We'll, of course, be running an LK online bracket for that, and you can always join us for that. And also coming up, we have LKO 26 on Saturday, the 29th. This is going to be Low Kick Cross FGC meetup. So this is going to be a fundraiser benefiting the Ignite Gaming Lounge, which I know is local to you guys in Illinois.
Yep.
And it's to save your guys' locals, which I feel for you guys in that. I'll see what we can do, what I can do at least to help out with that. But yeah, definitely tune in. We're running Tekken 7, SoCal 6, MK11, Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition, Exard Rev 2, and of course DBFC. So that'll be a fun online fundraiser bracket, and that'll be coming up this coming Saturday on the 29th. So please tune in, support your locals, guys. I know things are hard right now with COVID. It's hard on all of us, but especially hard on locals venues right now who just can't run business the way they used to prior to the pandemic, and they of course need your support and they need your help to just stay afloat and make sure that they don't tank because of this pandemic. So please tune in, support FGC Meetup, support Ignite Gaming Lounge, and of course support your own locals at home wherever you are.
Yeah, and for everyone who is not local to our area, FGC Meetups is just the name of our weekly series, similar to how NLBC is running their side of things to keep Next Level, the actual store, alive. We're doing the same thing for Ignite Gaming Lounge. They have not really been able to do much of anything through COVID, so we want to have a home to go back to once we are allowed to have offline scenes again.
Yeah, which they will happen, guys. Without a doubt in my mind, they will happen. It's just a matter of time at this point, and it's on all of us at this point as a community to make sure that our venues don't close, and that once this all is over, that we actually have homes to go back to in the FGC, and that we have venues to go back to. So we don't want to go back to how things, I guess, previously were before we had such nice, venues to go, do our games at and do our locals at. So please support your locals. Again, don't let things die. Do what you can to help out, even if it's just chipping in a little bit.
All right, so next up on stream, I am correct. We are running our winners quarterfinals. We're going to have Latalis, Venator, and Base.
So this is going to be a run back. Latalis and Base have fought each other multiple times and across multiple brackets, to my knowledge. And Latalis, of course, we haven't seen him on stream yet today, but he's a very all-around solid player. He knows a lot of tech. He has a lot of good things up his sleeves to work with here. So, and of course, Base, as we saw earlier, again, using the Spinal, rocking the Eagle, can play any number of characters that he wants. So which ones these gentlemen decide to go with, I'm curious to see. Because depending on how they choose this and how they decide to play their characters, we could see very, very different possibilities come out of this.
And Latalis is actually a person known for a lot of big body characters, so when I do get him in here, I expect to see either Tusk, Aganos, or General Rom.
Yep, Rom would be fun to see again. As much as I hate fighting Rom matchups, I do enjoy watching just people getting stomped. Or even like just seeing Tusk these days, because I don't know. I know Brandon's getting back into the scene and been playing it, but I don't know. Has he been going back to Tusk? I forget these days.
I actually haven't seen him.
I haven't checked on him. I haven't checked in on him in a long time, and I really should.
I've seen the occasional stream here and there, but I haven't seen it on Killer Instinct, so I can't confirm or deny that particular claim.
Mm-hmm. Again, all the more reason for me to go check up on the old Xbox Viking one of these days.
That guy is actually one of the big reasons I picked up Tusk.
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch a lot of KI back in those days, and seeing Tusk and what he could do with Tusk, I'm like, wow, this is a really cool character.
Mm-hmm. And of course, Brandon's an all-around solid dude. He's a dad. He has his own business that he does. He's into sumo, I found out, amongst other things too. So all-around cool dude. I enjoy talking with him a lot. He's a fantastic guy. So, but as we're waiting here, again, appreciate your patience, guys. We're just waiting on Latalis to get in the lobby so we can get things rolling.
Yeah, I have the invite. He did say he was using the restroom, which I understand.
Yeah, kind of important.
You don't want to be playing on a full bladder.
Yeah, you don't need your bladder knocking in the back of your head going, drain me.
I'll never forget. I don't unfortunately remember the tournament, but it was one of the Soul Calibur top 8s where Lolo, phenomenal player, in the middle of his set is like, I gotta go, and we just watched Lolo run off the stage like wait, Lolo, where are you going? And we get back, it's like, yeah, I had to use the bathroom. Like
it's like, hold on, I'm gonna take the stuff and I'm just gonna go run and just go run into the toilet for about 5-10 minutes. Just it'll be cool, I swear.
I get it. I really do, because it's painful to be playing a set against high-level players while you have your bladder knocking on the door saying, hey, we got to fix this.
This is also why, speaking as a guy that has food allergies, I never ever eat anything I'm allergic to at tournament, because I don't want to deal with that. So.
Oh God, rest in peace to people who are lactose intolerant, who have like cheese or ice cream or anything.
You're talking to one of them, and of course, Combo Breaker back at the old venue was right across the street from McCulver's, which is incidentally one of my favorite places to eat at. And what do they serve? all kinds of Wisconsin dairy goodness.
Yo, rest in peace, the welcome gamers sign.
I know. I miss Combo Breaker a lot. So, but getting into the match, toilet problems aside, we got Base versus Latalis. We got Eagle versus Aganos. Again, this is going to be a hard match to call into how this goes, because Eagle certainly has a lot of tools to be able to remove Aganos' armor, but it's all going to be coming down to momentum, I think. It's going to come down to who's going to get the knockdown and who's going to get the pressure going first.
And let's not forget that when Latalis does find his straight hits, he's going to be doing about 45% because Aganos has a lot of unbreakable high damage combos.
Yep.
But this is about what I expected right off the bat, is Base is just going to do a lot of arrow shenanigans, keeping Latalis locked down. But now that Latalis has Base in the corner, this is where he gets to shine.
Using the throw to make sure he gets his assist back, gets the knockdown, breaks on the light. Nice.
Gonna recapture.
Just delaying the start of the natural disaster.
No,
that was
sir.
opener ender, though. Yep, can't do that. I had the feeling that was probably an execution error.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Not enough meter to shadow counter, so he's got to hold this.
Yep, Bird keeping him safe from being punished. And just like that, Base takes first bar.
Picks up all those arrows sitting in front of Latalis' feet.
Ruin gets blocked, punished for his troubles.
He was definitely trying to read Base shooting another arrow. Gonna ruin through it, but no go.
Nice confirm. Okay. Standing with his shadow. I like it. That time the Ruin worked.
Even though the Ruin connected, Base is still sitting in a very great position. This is going to be an Ultra confirm.
Yep.
Not even an Ultra
Not
confirm.
even, yeah, not even needing
doesn't
the
even
just
care.
the raw damage. Yep. And just like that, Base goes up 1 over Latalis. I was not expecting that dominant of a pressure game with Latalis.
You know, I really was, because picking Eagle into Aganos, you're just already going to be fighting an uphill battle. The only way you're going to be able to lock down Eagle is if you do what Eagle does to you. So you put him in the corner, and you just keep him there the entire game. Maybe throw up a wall behind you if you have the chunk to spare. But that's the thing, that Base wouldn't let Latalis have any chunks at any given time.
And just, again, the solid knockdown pressure, again, using the arrows as confirms off of just lows and overheads. It's I can't describe it any other way other than saying that was just perfect pressure.
As I said earlier in Base's last set, he knows how to make it look like Eagle has nothing but airtight block strings, so it's almost like an infinite block string so long as the arrows. It's not true. He doesn't have that. It just looks like it.
Yep. There's a lot of frame traps and other things built in here, but a lot of it, as you mentioned, is fake. So it's just, it comes down to, are you able to read the player and the pattern and figure out, okay, where is the gap?
And that's way harder said than done.
Mm-hmm.
Or easier said
Especially
than done, I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Like-
I get what you meant. But anyway, back to this game. And already, Latalis is down to 1 chunk, taking a stray arrow hit. Okay, he's going to get some chunks back.
I understand that. You know, not extending the combo, just trying to get your chunk back. Because without chunks, he really can't get his game going.
Yep. All right, gets the knockdown. And just like that, he's without chunks. Confirmed. To the corner. What's next? Oh, just gets him on the whip.
Yep.
Nice.
Shimmy and Latalis to get a confirm. That's an unbreakable. Set up the wall, get a chunk, punch him through. 45%.
That is a
43%.
beautiful setup.
It's absolutely disgusting. That's all unbreakable because Aganos is not touching you.
Oh, gets blown up for the Shadow Ruin at that point. Breaks in the light, I agree. But then just gets shot to heck back.
It's looking a little bit better this game, but Base just absolutely dominant, shoving all the arrows in Latalis' face.
Yep, and just also just utilizing the carry, just making sure that if he's not in the corner, he's working on getting him to the corner.
All right, so this is
swapping
time.
sides. What's next? Nice.
Chunk up again.
Yep.
Shadow
And ruin.
ruin through the shadow kicks.
Yep, that works. It's invincible. But now it looks like the model actually kind of broke a little bit.
Yep, just a little bit.
Nice. Oh, not able to recap off that, but that's okay.
Unfortunately, the shadow roll, only the last hit has the recapture property. Man, this is tough. Base is low on arrows, so this is time for Latalis to go in. But he's going to get some of these arrows back right now.
Yep.
Yeah, he's back up to 9.
Yep, one of the things the Eagle can do, like the assist, little pet can pick up your arrows for you. Ooh, all right. And there it is, Ultra confirmed. Game 2 to base.
I really don't know what to say Latalis could be doing better. This is... It's just difficult.
It's difficult, but at least he went platinum with the glitch in that. Am I right?
I don't know if I can consider that a victory at all.
It's a nod to an old joke I made back when I was commentating for Pharaoh Yami's combo killers, where it actually glitched out like it totally zoomed in and it was on like a gold Agnos model. This is like, hey, I didn't realize you were playing KI Gold. What the heck?
All right, I can respect that one.
But yeah, base, again, dominant pressure game with Eagle. Latalis is struggling to find ways to interrupt and where to interrupt him.
And here's the thing about Latalis' characters. I said he plays big bodies. General Rom, I don't believe, has an answer to this. Tusk doesn't have an answer to this. Aghanos doesn't really have an answer to this. He just has to outplay base.
Yep. It's not so much as it is a character matchup as it is just, again, a player matchup at this point.
And he's sticking with Aghanos. He believes.
Yep. Which I think you might have heard me on my KI Gold bits, so... Considering the skin he chose for Aghanos. But I'm hoping for Latalis' sake he can start seeing where these gaps are, just so that way he can at least get a footing established. Because so far, again, it's all been base at this point.
Like I said earlier, at the best, he can hope for is setting up a wall, but he can never hold his chunks. So it's not like he can't even set up a wall in the first place.
And then again, he just gets in the corner just like this, and all of a sudden he's got nigh insurmountable pressure to deal with. All right, what's the setup?
Yeah, this is just looking in the bag for base right now.
Already, like, 20-second round. That was very fast.
Scooped
all right.
out of the shadow. All right, I can respect it.
All right, trades with the bat. He's using this assist to get his arrows back.
He's trying so hard to use the club to build chunks, but the arrows and the bird are immediately taking it away.
All right, he's getting some chunks now. Has a little bit to work with. Base can't flee anymore. All right, you can see he wants the damage.
So for everyone at home who doesn't know how Aghanos works, the wall exists until you get 3 knockdowns on Aghanos.
Yep, just like that. And of course, as you also saw earlier, if you send an opponent through a wall, it is massive damage. And yes, you can send them through multiple walls.
Yeah, attacks on
You
like
can spread it out.
15% or something extremely high. But base utilizing the side switch linker, this is just gonna kill.
Yep. Ugh. Still, shoutouts to Latalis for just a very strong showing against an extremely difficult opponent. Base's pressure was on point, and he wasn't allowing him to figure out where and when the gaps were. So base will be moving on. Latalis, we'll see you later in losers.
Yeah, that's just a really tough matchup to deal with, and I can't say you shouldn't have been prepared for it because this is now winner's quarters. We seeded, I believe, the top 8, and the top 8 was all just destructive killers. But up next, we're going to get Crazy Skate, Nate back, and Fubuki.
I'm excited for this, especially considering how dominant Fubuki's Conra was earlier. I want to see how this stacks against Nate. I'm very curious. Because
Right.
with how quickly he dispatched Wheels, I'm wondering exactly how Nate's going to handle this.
Invites are sent out, and now we await.
So Fubuki, very dominant showing early in the bracket with his Conra, managed to knock Wheels into loser's side, no less, which is a feat. Going up against one of the mix-up gods, as I like to think of him, Crazy Skate Nate, who not only has crazy mix-ups, as his name implies, but also has rock-solid fundamentals and just can really, he thinks in a very unorthodox way. It's kind of Yop tendencies, but he thinks about and approaches his mix-ups and the game in general in a very different way than most people do.
The great thing about Crazy Skate Nate is he does play Jago. And as we all know, Jago is a fundamentals character. But Crazy Skate Nate has found ways to make Jago look dirty.
Mm-hmm. And it all comes down to, again, how creative can he get? And Nate has shown consistently time and again, he's very creative. He can think about mix-ups and thinks about things in ways that nobody thinks about. And it's honestly things that I think that we all should be thinking about, to be honest.
He's pulling out the Omen again. Fubuki sticking with Conra. As we saw earlier, Fubuki was just a absolute in-your-face Conra against Wheel. So I'm curious if he's going to try and do the same thing against Nate.
Mm-hmm. And of course, the Omen pick is going to be able to allow Nate to have at least some kind of answer towards all the aerial mobility that Fubuki has. All right, Fubuki already getting Scarab set up. Using Order Shield to get rid of the Scarabs, I agree.
And a great thing about Conra in this matchup is he gets to use Masup to try and interrupt Omen and his projectile game plan.
Nice. Nate chasing him down, getting him back into the corner. Oh, I was going to say, if it weren't for the floaty jump, that could have been a very easy punish.
And it's great that the Scarabs can block the projectiles from Omen.
Nice. Using the bow projectile. Got broken on it, but he was using it as a confirm for manual. Nice. Tried his hand explode, but got interrupted by a projectile.
Oh, man.
Nice there. And Nate sitting on a very comfortable life lead over Fubuki right now.
That air kick just does a grip of damage.
Okay. Interesting trade. And look at the crazy air mobility they're both showing right now.
I can't think of another game besides Marvel that has movement this whack.
I can think of a couple, actually. They're all Arxis games.
Okay, anime games aside.
All right, and just like that, they're just about tied up. Slight lead in Nate's favor.
That was great patience from Fubuki to just try and chip Nate out.
And Nate baiting out the anti-air attempt. Lockout. Now Conrad's locked out of his Shadow Meter. This is going to really hurt.
And he's sitting in the corner. Sandsplosion out. I like it, but that did cost him a percentage of his health, and I don't think you want to be giving up any HP right now.
Oh, good blocks by Fubuki. I've seen that mix up on Twitter before. And just like that, Nate takes game one. That is such a dirty confirm using just the shadow orbs that just sit there and fire automatically. And then you slide, and then you just wait for the confirm, or if it hits, then you can just slide right back and just get a conversion. It is absolutely slick for Omen that they can do that.
There's a reason why we say Omen is a top 3 character.
Mm-hmm. If you can learn to deal with the RNG of just the Rashikukens, you can make that character work. And he has absolutely filthy mix-ups.
I remember when Omen first came out, one of my friends was explaining his projectiles to me. And at the start, when Omen released, he's like, yeah, you could be S tier if you get God RNG. If not, you're just a mid-tier character. Like, what do you mean? How does... What? Huh?
And a season and a half later, here we are, and we now know exactly what that means. But Fubuki's sticking to their guns, sticking to Conra. I think he hopefully sees something different he can do.
It's just wild to me that projectile RNG can change your placement in a tier list.
Yep. And the other thing to note, too, is that Omen is the reason why the opener ender rule exists in this game. So, that said, game 2.
So I noticed that even having the cursive weight on Omen, it doesn't really mean too much when Omen can self-down in the air. Like, yes, it's a little bit slower, but he can still do his shenanigans.
All right. Fubuki just trying to maintain his scarabs, or at least his sand pit on the ground.
He's got a huge life lead right now. Nate does have access to instincts, breaking the heavies.
Air to airs, all right. Converts.
Omen is one of the few characters in this game that can convert off a throw in the corner.
Yep, and now he's locked out of his meter.
Reset. All that white life, he's dead.
Yep, this is going to be it. And just like that, Nate taking the lead right back.
That's why being able to combo off your throw is so scary. Because at what point in time are they going to reset? You don't know.
Yep. Nate being very careful about his approach.
Sand explosion. That's just going to chip out. At the cost of Shadow, I mean, I would say you got to take whatever you can get.
Exactly. If it takes the bar or it takes the game, then it does what you need to do. So forget the cost.
So long as you're alive, it's what matters.
I was going to say, I was almost expecting conversion, but I realized that he was just not going to have the recovery there.
Using the Shadow Fireballs to keep the DP safe.
Yep. Oh, recapping him out of the air attempt.
Keep him in the corner. I like this with the scarabs above his head so he can't jump, but he slides out.
Yep. Wasn't worried about getting out by the air. All right, thrown. Not going to be able to get curse on him, wait on him yet. Another grab. One more touch. There it is.
Very well played by Fubuki on that second life bar. It was looking pretty good, first life bar. But then Nate popped one instinct, took all of Fubuki's green life, and then he slowed it down and just meticulously picked away at Nate's defense.
Yep. Excellent adjustments by Fubuki. So now it's on Nate. Now it's on Nate. The question is he going to stick with Omen for this, or is he going to pull out one of the Jagos from the toolbox? Or even one of the other non-Jago characters he can play. Because I know Nate has been putting up a lot of tech for other characters lately. So there's a number of different things he can pull out here.
That's what's so great about having a game that's been out for this long, is that every player can pull out almost any character they feel like at any point in time and still be extremely dominant.
Mm-hmm.
So what decision did we go with?
No, it's just a palette change. Maybe that's all he needs. Changing the duds up.
Even if he does lose this, he still has one more character he can pick from, because this is best of 5.
But also keep in mind that whatever character he locks in with on that next game, should he need it, it's going to be what he locks in with for this match.
I have a feeling that doesn't bother him very much.
Not really. Ooh, the deep cross-up. Hands closed. Again, Fubuki not wanting to get locked down. Just hitting him out of neutral. All right. Recaps. Nice. Try to chase him down with the dissolve. Fubuki's in the corner right now, but doesn't seem to care too much.
Scarab's on him. He tries to DP on the wake up. Fubuki goes right through it, breaking heavy. Nate does have access to his first instinct. And as we saw in the last game, if he gets it and he lands that hit, he could potentially take Fubuki's entire life bar.
Reading the slide in with the jumping heavy punch. Hold in. And just using the scarabs just to breathe the last of his life out of him.
I mean, if it's all unbreakable, why not do it?
Exactly.
This is looking a lot harder for Nate this time around.
Broken again. Nate's just trying to find an opening, but Fubuki's got too much momentum rolling for him right now. Nice air there. All right, has the corner. What's next?
Again, as we said earlier, using the instinct pop to read that Nate threw out a grab so he could immediately jump the frame that he recovers from instinct and punish.
Sand explosion. Not quite close enough to get the punishment.
Oh, hello. Across the screen.
All right.
We'll see you later.
It's cool.
Social distancing enforced.
I mean, he's got the mask on at least, so he's doing both parts of it. Ooh, that was smart, using Dissolve to avoid the command grab. All right. Answering with just a standing heavy punch. Interesting. All right. Getting in there. The whiff grab. All right. That's a conversion. Resets. Again. Nice. And another reset. Just cross up overhead. Again.
Reset, 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 reset.
One more touch.
Shadow Fireball kept him safe.
Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this.
Oh
my god.
What did he trade with? I didn't even see.
It looked like it was just a downward, like just getting to the sand splash is what it was.
But what did Nate do to trade?
I didn't even see it. It was that fast.
That's what I mean. I didn't see Omen throw at any move. What even?
Like, that's when we're I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay on that, because holy heck.
I totally thought Fubuki had it because I saw him do the attack and I saw the trade, but Nate was the one left standing.
Again, like my brain is melting out of my ears right now, trying to figure out just what the heck happened. So we're back to this. It's now like, what was the score?
It's 2-1 for Nate right now.
Thank you. I totally lost track with what just happened.
Left standing with the invisible pixel.
Like, it doesn't get, like, the margin doesn't get any thinner than that. Let's be real. But all Nate has to do is win one more game, and he'll be moving on in winner's side.
And the winner of this does put themselves in top 8.
Nice. It's low, but not able to convert off it.
That was odd. The DP went right through Conra.
Popped open. Okay. No scarabs. Just choose to keep that bay for now. And Nate right now struggling to find some way in. Buki using way more scarabs this time to try and create space and just play the neutral. Caught the whiff. And the bluff. Nice. This is going to be big damage. That should kill. Yep.
Fubuki is playing this about as well as he can be. He's creating a lot of scarab situations so that Nate can't throw projectiles from full screen, while Fubuki just keeps harassing with Scarab's Masu and just long-range normals.
And now it's all of a sudden looking very dominant for Fubuki. Nate's got to make some kind of momentum work at this point. First of weight, what's the answer? All right, throws onto the pit, no recap.
This is such a significant life lead. Nate needs to surmount the craziest comeback that he can. Recapture.
All right, another throw. Oh, just baiting the reversal. Oh, that was way more dominant this time. I don't even know what changed with that. Like, all of a sudden, there was just all kinds of momentum in Fubuki's favor with that.
I'm not actually sure. Does Conra's long-range bandage normals work a little like Dalsum in Street Fighter? Like, is there a hurt box on those?
There is, to my knowledge.
Okay, because
so
I did see Nate, he woke up DP'd from quite a far distance, and I wasn't sure if he was trying to catch the bandages or not.
Yeah, generally you can hit the bandages and hit Conra with that. To my knowledge. It's been a while since I've had to look at those particular hurt boxes, but I believe that's part of playing this matchup. But now we're going into a 2-2 situation, which, again, we've seen a lot in this bracket. And
Yeah,
now
you're bound to see it in almost every single set we're going to run.
Yeah, and Nate's locking in with Omen. He's confident in this matchup. I'm just hoping for his sake he's figured out what went wrong in that last game, because he got thrashed. And already trying to chase each other down. Fubuki quick to get Scarabs on the ground, so that way Nate can't throw projectiles. Forcing him to come in other means.
And one thing you have to understand as a player, versus Conram is that, yes, he's being annoying at full screen. Yes, he's throwing scarabs. Yes, he's hitting you with Masu. They do like 0.2% of your life in chip. It's very little. So, yeah, it might seem annoying, but just be patient. You have to find your opening. Because throwing yourself into it is what gets you killed.
Conrad wants you to lose your patience and walk right into his traps. That's how the character works. Just like that. Ooh, all right. Ooh, yep. Speaking of traps, caught on the slide. Just going ham, going in. Piling on damage. Knockdown. What's the setup? Nice air to air. Anti-air.
Scooped out the air.
How many times have we seen that today? A lot.
The particular scoop out of the air, I don't think too much. We've seen a lot of Nate with his air to airs.
I challenged it with some jabs.
This is Nate's time. He has Fubuki in the corner. If he can read the sand explosion, this could be drastic.
Overheads, all right, gets the conversion. Burst of weight.
That's a lot of white life tacked onto Nate. He's going to start recovering it.
Nope, the commentator's curse. Fubuki just took it and claimed it. Nice.
All right, so he's got
locked out of one.
Now they're 2 locked out. Sand explosion uses the slide to punish it. Perfect.
All right, so got a real match. We're both in red life now.
And he built the KV just a little bit more to use the fireball under, which is battery under, almost close to full.
I was gonna say, it could be that he's trying to set up for a demonic despair at this point.
I think he kind of has to. Nope, but no, using the shadow movement.
All right, reversals with Order Shield. Very good break on the light manual. Oh, and he got caught. That was brilliant read just to use the shadow whirligig, or tornado, whatever you want to call it, but just to catch him during the dissolve and recap him and bring him down for a combo.
I don't know, man. I really like whirligig. That was good.
That was good. It's like I've got plenty of words I can break out of the thesaurus at this point, but we'll just call it a whirligig.
So Fubuki has now taken down 2 champions of KI in this bracket. Took down Wheels in round 1, and now Crazy Skate Nate in winner's quarter.
Man, like, who is this dude? Like, he's just coming in and just cleaning house.
Oh boy, we are continuing this trend. Don't look at the bracket because I'm going to let you know in just a second who we got coming up next.
Oh boy.
It's the winners semis. And this is yet another match to see. Give me just a second to get these players in the lobby.
All right, I'm gonna be surprised. I'll let you have that on me.
All right, the invites are sent.
All right.
Winners semifinals: Base versus The Chronicle.
You're the run back. You're kidding me. My
Base
God.
versus The Chronicle.
So we gotta again, just like these big name matches are just back to back to back.
So Jackson, O-Scouts, LK O-Scouts was actually the one who seeded, and I helped him seed. And he asked me, like, I recognize some of these guys, but like, you know, who do we do? And then I looked at that list and I said, oh jeez, this is just gonna be straight 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, because these players are gonna go toe to toe. The last pixel to last pixel. And I'm like, you cannot have these ones face each other anytime soon. DeChronicle and Base were some of those.
Yep. And well, here we are, winners semis, and well, here we are, Chronicle versus Base.
And just so you know, on the other side, it's going to be Fubuki and Lord Calypso. So, another slobber knocker.
That's what I'm going to be very curious to see.
And I see that Base is sticking with Eagle. I think he's just having fun with Eagle.
Yeah.
Because earlier against Latala's, Latala said in chat, I wasn't expecting Eagle. And Base said, yeah, I'm just running with it.
Well, I mean, and Base has been making it work too. He's been using that overwhelming pressure where, as we said, it's really just hard to see where and when the gaps are where you can actually press buttons with him. And he's been making it work.
And even more terrifying for DeChronicle is playing Arya. We said earlier that she has a lower defense modifier because she has 3 bodies. So when Base does land hits, he's already doing 50% or more.
Nice shadow reversal. Again, using this as cover. Good.
DeChronicle having no fear despite being down 1 body. He's just going in, shoving Base in the corner, taking an entire life bar without even being touched in the second body.
And now just he's making Base play the range game. Base has only got 3 arrows, which is kind of where you want to get Eagle. Just run him out of arrows.
And now chasing to the other side so he can't go collect those arrows. Super smart.
Yep. This is going to greatly limit what options Base has available.
This reminds me of when Sam Show originally came out and you weapon flipped so the person dropped their weapon and then you ran across the screen so they couldn't even get it back. Same scenario.
Yep. Yep. And now Chronicle's going all the way to the other corner.
Oh, don't use the,
No,
shotgun.
no,
You're going to give him the arrows back.
Yep. And just like that, he's going to lose, or be close to it, I should say. Oh, he is going to lose it. All right. It was hard to tell. I wasn't sure if it was going to be enough damage, but now, let's say, don't let him get back to the arrow.
He's letting him back. He's just letting him have it.
I'm not sure if I agree with that decision.
He's in sword body. He has no other approach. He has to let Base go get those arrows back, or else he'll never get close to Base again. And then Base is just going to chip away with the 2 arrows that he has.
Ooh, the touch. There we go. Converts. One last chance. Breaks again. Instinct.
This is terrifying for Base. Because with Arya, as you lose bodies, the instinct actually gets buffed.
Yep. And all it's going to take is one stray projectile to convert. Or just...
Last pixel. That was almost a double KO situation.
Which we almost never see in KI.
Which I actually don't know the ruling on a double KO. Do both players get a point, or do you run it back?
I mean, in the tournaments where I have seen it happen, it's both players get a point, is what happens. But, you know, I'm not sure, to be honest. I would leave that to the TOs. I don't know how you guys rule that.
I've never run into that situation, so I don't actually know. I would think it's 1-1, but you never know. Actually, no, I think if I remember right, if a situation like that does arise, it's 1-1 unless both players are on game point, then it's a reset of the game. I think that's the official ruling for situations like that.
Which makes sense, but we're neither here nor there, and thankfully we don't have to think too hard about that situation. Right?
Because I do remember in like 2-1 situations or 0-1, double KO, the person who has the 1 game moves on.
All right, and already Chronicle just making good use of that pressure. Trying to get Base to waste his arrows again. He was able to do it the first game. If he can make that happen, it's going to make keeping his pressure up against Base that much easier. Nice overhead.
So we are in the corner where Base's arrows are, but Base can't pick up and use any arrows if he's getting comboed all the time.
Again, another overhead. Nice. That's going to be enough to take the first life bar. And Chronicle looking really strong going into the second game.
Base catching the Cycle Crusher on the way down, getting a little bit of damage, trying to get across the other side to maybe pick up his arrows again. Getting the Shadow confirmed. Should take his body, but he doesn't cash out.
It looks, okay, I was going to say, I wasn't sure if Chronicle was going to let it rock and just let the body go, or if he was going to swap out. But now we just have to be very careful about using the wing body assist, because one stray hit, and it's gone. Nice.
Cashing out with the Shadow DP, 33%.
Yep. Nice. Doing the low short confirm. Instinct activation right away. Oh, I don't know what he was thinking there.
I did forget to mention, when Arya activates Instinct with all 3 bodies, she actually puts on all 3 bodies, which is why she takes damage to equal to all body parts.
Yep. The main thing I wasn't sure of is what he's thinking. Okay, use the Instinct to activate and just split the damage, but then he got tagged after blocking that first mix-up. So I think maybe he was just pressing the stray button. So it was smart, I agree, but it's just like, okay, you're getting tagged. What did you do?
So the question now is, will Base stick with Eagle?
He's lost 2 games in a row now.
The first game was extremely close, but that second game, that was far too dominant in Chronicle's favor.
Yeah, he could certainly, there's plenty of hard counters you could run against Arya. The question is Base going to do it? Because he realizes, you also realize at this point, he's going to be locking in his winner's side status at this point with whatever character he selects.
And let me remind y'all, this is for $500. $500 bonus in the pot, so you don't really want to be playing around if you're trying to get that shmoney.
You want to make bread, you got to make sure you're making solid decisions.
He's sticking with Eagle.
All right. I guess he is going to be just running him for the heck of it here. So I'm hoping that decision plays out for him.
I'm sure Base is doing this for fun, and I can't disrespect that, even with this much money on the line.
Exactly. Alright, gets tagged, converts.
So he's already in the most optimal setting he could be in. He has Chronicle in the corner. He has the majority of his arrows. The bird covers the landing, knocking him back down with the arrow. Almost sniped him out of the air with that 90-degree upwards.
Oh, tagged one of the spare bodies. It's going to live. That's a lot of damage.
He's out of arrows. Got to be really careful here.
Yep. Chronicle knocking him skyward. Doesn't really have much of a means of pushing him into the corner at this point. Trying to back away and force him so that way he can't get his arrows in.
Just outside of the arrows. He can't get it. Chronicle has to come forward.
Okay, Shadow to get some projectiles going. He could just sit here and, well, mostly chip him out all day. Because you can see how quickly the damage is racking up by just spamming the body there. And the only answer that Base has at this point is to just run the Eagle Assist.
You know, 4% when you're tagged by the projectile is not much. And it's probably only 1% when,
there we go.
When it's chipped, but that adds up.
And just like that, using his Shadow move to basically draw the arrows to him and pick him back up. Now we have a neutral game.
Unless he spends all his arrows again.
Yep.
Here we go, sliding under the projectile. This is great. He's got one body near death, and he just destroyed one other. So I would say the equivalent of this is probably 75% in red bar, or less.
Yep. God, just the confirms off of that. Holy heck. What's the next? No, just letting the arrow hit him. Doesn't even care.
Breaking on heavies. Chronicle is about 20% in red life on any other character. Not quite close enough. Yep. And that's going to be a body.
Yep.
This is definitely a checkmate situation.
Yep. And with the instinct, of course, it took the damage from all the bodies. So
notice how, well, at least for me, the music is bugged.
Yep.
It's still going.
I noticed that. Yep.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. It's not, again, there's a few weird quirks and bugs here still left in the game that Microsoft, for whatever reason, decided to just leave them there. But this is one of those rare situations where we'll do that.
I love you, KI. Despite your bugs and flaws, I love you.
I know. So now Chronicle's on the board. He has a point.
You mean
It's
base?
not going to be a total.
Base is the point.
Or base, yes. I'm sorry. I get mixed up sometimes.
It all happens.
I'm gonna,
the best of us.
But bottom line, it's not a shutout at this point. It's not a shutout.
I would not be surprised if base actually takes the second game. Because we've said that almost every other set is 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2.
Yep. Now the question is he going to have the momentum to carry it so we can see that same result? Because, again, Chronicle coming in, very dominant first 2 games. It was more dominant for Base's favor at this point, but the question is, is it repeatable?
If Base can get Chronicle back in the corner very quickly while keeping the majority of his arrows, he can do it. But if Chronicle gets to play his neutral game like he is right now, no way.
Yeah. Yeah, and already Chronicle's just been mixing them left and right. Already down to about 40, 50, like about 45% of his green bar.
If Base can get one straight hit, start a combo, get a single lockout, he can change the momentum very easily. But if he's getting slapped out of his own shadow, that ain't happening.
Nice carry. That was brilliant. Puts him right back in the corner and takes away his first bar.
And he's only got now 5 arrows to play with. And he's not going to give up that space to let Base go get those arrows.
Yep. Nice. Say this is looking mighty suspect.
Base is getting a taste of his own medicine. Chronicle is doing exactly what Base has been doing to everybody else. And he gets a counter breaker, tacking on all the damage, 42%. Now he's completely out of arrows.
Yep.
And now he's going to switch into the sword body.
Ooh, but okay. Must have caught Chronicle catching a button there. Getting towards the corner. He's going to get his arrows back. He's got a full quiver now. And now all of a sudden the tables have turned.
If he can take this body, he's got a very good chance of bringing this back.
Chronicle wisely popping Instinct so that way he can spread the damage out. Extend the life of at least his boost, his base body as well as his wing body. Blade body only has a pixel left. Nice. Ooh, not quite. He could have had an ultra off that.
Oh, it's a chip situation.
Caught him as he was coming down. So, just at that, Chronicle goes up 3-1 over Base. Moves on to winners finals. Congrats, Chronicle.
That means Chronicle is our first player into the final side.
Mm-hmm.
That was a hard fight for Base.
Yeah. And one of the few games that at least we've seen on stream that did not wind up as a 3-2 situation.
I think that's our second one that we've seen on stream that hasn't been a 3-2.
Yeah. Like, it's been insane just how hard everybody's been fighting and just seeing how close things come at the end of it.
All right,
like,
now
again, we were talking about it like where you're trying to get things arranged so that way we could have a good set and have people not, encounter each other early, but still.
It's going to happen at some point in time,
yeah.
and you just have to be prepared for it. And one of the ones that I wasn't expecting to be such a awaited set is going to now be Fubuki, who has been tearing people's heads off, and Lord Calypso.
Yeah, again, Fubuki, as I mentioned, name I'm not familiar with at this time, but for being totally unfamiliar with him, he has just been cleaning house this afternoon. Like, it's been insane to see him go to work with Conra and just thrash people left and right. Like, he's been totally dominant with his pressure. But at this point, now we have the legend, Calypso, going against him, and I'd say if anybody's got a good shot at stopping him, it's going to be Calypso.
I'm really curious to see if Calypso is going to stay with Gargos or if he's going to bring out the signature Sidira.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I could see maybe Sidira working better in this matchup just for the better air mobility and just the downward projectile control pressure. And also being able to throw out a similar trap to Conra with the webs and just, kind of being able to threaten space in the same way. It could be what's needed to throw off Fubuki's movement and just stop kind of the YOLO, I don't care, I'm just going to, sand jump all over the place momentum that he tends to use a lot. But we'll see. Just got to wait for the legend to enter the lobby.
Re-invite him real quick. All right, Calypso in lobby.
Mm-hmm. It looks like he might have been putting in some work with Sidira here. We'll see.
Curious if he was in training mode, just warming up the hands, doing some B&Bs.
Mm-hmm. Again, I'm anxious to see what each player goes with at this point, because if Calypso's thinking the way I think he is, we're going to see a Sidira.
Nope.
No, we're not. We're going to see Gargos. All right. It was all a filthy lie.
Now remember, Wheels did pick Gargos against Fubuki in round 1, and Fubuki had no problem. So I wonder if Calypso knows something that Wheels doesn't with Gargos, or if his playstyle will just be that much harder for Fubuki to take on.
Yeah, and already Fubuki's just going in there and not caring. Puddle punch, all right. Or portal punch again. Having a dingus moment. Okay, already getting both set up. Calypso right now looks like he's just trying to study Fubuki and figure things out. Nice, punish the whip. And again, just using the portal punches at this point. Nice, jab checks. Alright, gets in.
I can't say too much is happening right now. Fubuki doesn't exactly have a lead, and Calypso's not necessarily losing. And yet another character, the Curse of Weight, doesn't really affect Gargos a whole lot because he has so many tools to just bring himself to the ground. But what a smart move to Sandsplosion the Psycho Crusher.
Calypso not opting to go for a follow-up there. Caught him that time. Good blocks. That was opener ender right there. That could have been broken. Find his way in, trying to again avoid the scarabs because once he gets caught, that's an opportunity for Conrad to convert.
And unfortunately, Calypso can't exactly just throw out minions.
Yeah. Nice. All right. And again, the stagger pressure to get him all the way to the corner. Resets. Broke right away in the heavies.
Just straight up pressure.
That might be enough.
Yes,
Yep,
indeed.
And already, Fubuki not even phased, just staying in his green life bar, taking a game off of Calypso like it was no problem at all.
Fubuki is honestly just out here showing up and taking names.
To say now, I mean, I may not have known his name before, but I guarantee I'm going to remember it now.
You're damn right we are. It's been such a long time since I've seen a clean Con-Ra player. There it is. There's the Sadira.
There we go. No more screwing around, says Calypso.
I said it earlier. Calypso is the #1 Sadira player in this game, and you're gonna see it, I'm sure, unless Fubuki just absolutely locks him down.
Nice! Getting over the anti-air grab. Wait, that will actually affect Sadira a little bit, at least. Nice, broken.
The good news is, if you combo break Con-Ra, the curse is taken off.
Yep. Block reversal, that's going to be a punish. Recap. Broke again right away. Oh, the anti-air again! Fubuki's been making such good use of that. Nice juggles. Oh, wow. Breaking on a very risky manual there.
Oh my god,
again,
scooped.
The anti-air. He does not want to let Calypso get airborne.
Yo, so I'm gonna steal a line from my team member, LK Dynamite. Fubuki is taking these guys to Baskin Robbins, getting all the scoops.
Ain't that the truth? All right, converts. Cash out. I like it. Nice. Okay, blocking. Getting over there. Trying to chase him down. And again, the double cross-up. Again, Fubuki's moving around without a care in the world at this point.
He's setting up the scarabs in such a way that Calypso can't exactly double jump around them, and he can't approach from direct either because, you know, Connor's just gonna sit there on the ground and use his bandage normals.
Yep. And with the amount of traps and scarab usage, he's doing a very good job just preventing Sadira from just trying to get any kind of air control started. Nice. All right, so not totally as dominant this time. Calypso able to take a bar. Nice air to air.
I know that as soon as Calypso gets his second instinct, if he can lock down Fubuki, then it's going to be terrifying for Fubuki. But if Fubuki can keep up this game plan, he has nothing to be worried about.
Oh, he went for a bluff. That's huge. Gets him back into the corner. That's going to lock down. Throws. And again, another command grab. Recaps to the wall. Another command grab. Another recap into Ultra. That was brilliant.
Kept just enough KV on the table so that he could do that without having to spend any shadow and not create a breakable moment for Calypso.
And just like that, Fubuki's going up 2-0 over Calypso. Where did we think we would see this?
A Con-Ra coming in and taking down the top players?
Yeah, I guarantee you there's going to be a lot of KI players rereading on Con-Ra after tonight.
You could have told me 2 hours ago, before we started this, that a Con-Ra is going to come in and take down Wheels, Calypso, and who was the other person?
Wheels,
Crazy
Calypso,
Skate Nate.
And Nate.
He
Yeah,
3-0'd
like,
Trev Ward earlier in round 2. You could have told me all this. I said you're lying to me. I would never believe you.
You know, it reminds me when we had the Argentinian players or the South American players join in on Combo Killers one Saturday afternoon during season 3, and one of their players, I believe, was Linga was the name, came in and just destroyed with a Con-Ra. So for me, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen this happen, but it's been a long time. That's how I would put it. And again, the anti-air. He's been making such good use of that this entire match.
He's almost got all 31 flavors.
Yeah. I was gonna forget Baskin Robbins. Get me to Culver's for these scoops. Holy heck.
Yeah, I'm totally buying ice cream after this. Oh, man!
Oh, my God. He's walking all over Calypso at this point.
That's dead.
That's going to kill.
Yeah, 100. Oh, okay, I was going to say.
Yeah. He's going to kill. He just has to swag a little bit first.
I forgot he had to recapture to get that little tick.
Yep.
All right, so out the air, catching the backwards jump.
Okay, interrupted with the web trap. Good stuff. Building up. Resets.
I actually really appreciate it. And he taunted Calypso.
What are you doing,
You're down 2 games, my guy.
Say, what are you standing up for, man?
Yo, Woshige, what are you standing up for?
It's like, don't pull a wolf crone, please.
Like, I understand why he went for those resets. He was tacking on a lot of white life. He could have easily taken that entire life bar. But he's throwing it all away right now.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, and his own taunt back. Look at that. Air to airs.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
That counter hit did a lot of damage.
I'm waiting for more disrespect at this point. This is turning into a massacre. All right. Setting up more scarabs, lows.
Recapture into Ultra.
And that's it. Oh my goodness. What was that match?
That was a 3-0.
Yeah, that was a 3-0. I get that, but still, what the heck did we just watch?
We watched a 3-0.
Over Lord Calypso of all people.
This is certainly something I would never have expected. Like, you could have bet me money, and I said, nah, man, this is an easy bet. I'll win this. No problem.
Oh, my goodness. Like, I imagine, like, my brain right now being a bowl of ice cream on a hot day. Like, it's melting all over the place. I'm dead serious with what we've seen this afternoon.
All right, guys, we have now reached our winners' finals of the night. Losers have to catch up a little bit. We're sitting at losers round 5, almost into losers quarterfinals, so we're almost into our official top 8. We're gonna take a quick 5. Stick around. We'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back in there for more Killer Instinct action. We have hit our top 8, almost our top 8, and we're going to keep chugging through the brackets. So to give you an idea of what you have ahead, winners finals, we have Fubuki 142, or Khan Ra, who's been tearing through this bracket, facing HW to Chronicle with the signature aria. Down to the loser side, right now we have Wheels and Crazy Skate Nate facing off. And then on the other side, in losers' quarters, we have Lord Calypso versus Latalis, which I believe they're fighting right now. And Base is waiting for the winner of Wheels and Crazy Skate Nate. So we've had a lot of exciting matches, and we still have plenty to go.
So thanks for sticking with us, for what has been an awesome KI bracket all afternoon. We've seen lots of crazy close matches, lots of people lots of insane plays, insane reads, and just overall just insane moments. Like, especially looking at our winners final match right now, who would have thought that again, for me at least, an unknown would come in and clean house with Conrad? Like, again, as you were mentioning, like, I would have bet money in anybody else other than a Conrad player for this afternoon's bracket.
Yeah, I have not seen a good Conra in such a long time, so this is 100% out of left field for me.
And just especially with how dominant Fubuki has been all afternoon, like, it's been amazing to just see them go in and just, you know, either come super close or even just straight out clean house. Like, as we just saw with that match versus Calypso, like, he 3-0'd Calypso. Like, and we haven't seen, I think, of all of our matches up until that point, we hadn't seen a 3-0 on stream at all. Like, I'm going to double check the bracket to look back at that, but I'm pretty sure we hadn't.
A 3-0? No, I don't believe we saw. So let's see. Crazy Skate Nate and Fubuki was a 3-2.
3-2. Yep, and then we had Base for that.
We did see Base 3-0 Latalis.
Yeah, that's right. So only one of 2 matches that was a 3-0. The vast majority have been 3-1s or, you know, more specifically 3-2s.
Calypso actually 3-0'd Ray as well.
Okay, yeah, that was the other one too. So, all right, but still, of all the matches that ended as a 3-0, I guess, is it fair to me to say that at least?
I would say that's very fair.
Okay.
All right, it looks like Wheels has actually eliminated Crazy Skate Nate.
Unfortunate. I was hoping we'd see Nate on stream again this afternoon, but doesn't look like it's going to be the case, I'm afraid.
For these 2 players, because that is my next up on stream. So Base, where's Wheel? My list, sir.
So Base versus Wheels. This is another Clash of Titans in this. These are 2 folks who have seen each other before. They've ran into each other multiple times. They know each other. And this is going to be a battle of 2 friends, is what this is going to be.
My question is, do you think Wheels will continue pulling out Gargos and Fulgore?
You know, against Base, I'd say it's anybody's guess. It's one where he could certainly stick to his guns and pull Fulgore. He could also not pull, you know, he could pull a completely different character. I suppose it's going to all depend on what they anticipate the other doing at this point.
I'm almost half expecting to see Base continue running Eagle, just because he's been running Eagle this entire time.
I would certainly agree with that, and again, if he's with how much he's been using him, and to the success level he's been using him, I don't see a reason to use anybody else, to be honest. But this is Base we're talking about. This is a person who has studied this game inside and out, has produced all kinds of tech and just help for the community. He's literally got anybody at his fingertips he can pull at this point.
Let's see it. It's Eagle.
Yep, it's Eagle. And Wheels, of course, are going to stick with Gargos for this match. So let's see what happens. I mean, these are 2 people who know each other very well. This is not going to be, in my opinion, so much of a character matchup as it is going to be just a player matchup.
100%. These guys are too good to still have the unfamiliarity with the matchups with their characters. I really appreciate that they're letting the intros rock.
Shout outs to these dudes for doing that. And I do like the Gargos intro a lot. For as much as the character frustrates me to play against, I do like the intro.
Gargos is just such a great villain.
Oh, the backdash. All right. Gets him to the corner. Rotex. Command grab.
Scooped out the air.
Nice.
So right now, Wheels is playing not necessarily small, but he's just keeping it simple.
All right, and this is the exact situation you don't want to see as against the Gargos, where you've got your sandwich between two minions. All right, Kazuna drops, putting him right back into the corner. Wheels is being very dominant right now with his offense.
Again, I'm really surprised Wheels didn't take that moment to steal Base's meter.
I'll say Base could be very well making him regret that decision right now. Very good break on the light manual there.
Smart decision to use the stand roundhouse as Gargos, one of his best anti-air tools. But as we were saying earlier, Base is throwing down a lot of arrows. If he continues firing these, well, never mind. I was gonna say, if he continues firing and Wheels gets to the other side, this could be trouble.
All right, starting pushing back to the corner, back into neutral. Psycho Crusher again. Grabs. There's the meter steal. Stone Skin Explosion right away.
You know, I actually agree with it, because that does keep Base in the corner.
Although Base, of course, working very quickly to get himself out of the corner.
Playing a lot of neutral right now. Psycho Crusher, Base out of the air.
Well, tried to go for the instant overhead, but got blown up for it.
Just flying right over the arrow. Shadow Command Grab connects through. It's not going to kill, but this is a grit for sure.
Yep, and now he's in a position where he can safely chip. And there it is. And Wheels goes up 1-0 over Base.
Unlike the previous games we've been seeing, this is not such a slugfest that we're accustomed to, but by no means is this going very slowly.
Oh, heck no. This is, for as methodical as they're playing right now, this is a very fast match. They're getting damage on each other. There's a lot of good back and forth. So, again, as I mentioned, this is going to be a player match more so than it is going to be an actual character matchup.
And again, I expect Base to just keep rocking Eagle. It seems like he's having fun with it, and he's getting results.
Yep, and as you said, he's sticking with Eagle. Going to be, again, continue to have fun, utilize that pressure. Just, again, he's been making it work so well all afternoon. And so at this point, it's like, why stop now? You don't have a reason to. I mean, the button keeps giving you what you want. Why stop pressing it? And already Base moving to just try and keep Wheels out of the air.
Yeah, that's the hardest part of this matchup, I would think, for Base. It's just keeping Wheels on the ground so we can get this corner pressure started.
And again, the jab checks trying to just be careful about keeping Wheels in lockdown. Wheels is sitting on a bar of shadow, so if he sees it, he can shadow counter. All right, another setup.
And right now, he's working on the perfect. Stuffs the Psycho Crusher.
Wall, what's next? Setup. Respecting the arrows too much, got thrown for it.
Just
And
chips
chipped
him out.
That was a perfect round.
Now he's just got to reset that same situation, which he did, knocked Wheels out of the air, and we're just going to run the same exact game. Don't even let him play.
Yep. Respecting the arrows too much, gets thrown for it. Confirm. Broken on the heavy.
This is your chance.
Went. Ooh, okay. Gets touched finally.
Wheels is out. He has the freedom.
Immediately gets a minion on the field. Went for the bluff. I don't
That's
know. Yeah, that was an awful risk to take.
Base has way too much HP to take such a large risk like that.
Throws him down. Other minion on the field. Trying to get them sandwiched.
I actually really like how Base used the Bird Explosion to get both of those minions and hit Wheels to keep him safe.
All right, what's the next mix-up? Another minion. Replace the one that was lost.
Just drop him down.
And just the swag throw. He's like, I don't care right now that you've got the lead. I'm just going to have fun. And there it is. That should kill.
Spend it twice, get him into danger, kill him or ultra, doesn't matter.
Yep. Takes it. So just like that, 1-1.
It almost looked like Wheels didn't even get to play that time.
Yeah.
All Base had to do that time was just practice his skeet shooting, keep Wheels on the ground, and then shove him in the corner.
Mm-hmm. And again, it's just, even for as dominant as it was for that first life bar, I mean, there was still some good back and forth there. Like, once Wheels got out, he was fine. He was able to play the neutral, he was able to get minions on the field, and he was starting to get an offense rolling that needed to happen so he could at least get some momentum on the field. But going into this third game now, they've got a game apiece. And they're sticking to their guns. Just a little palette change for Wheels, it looks like, but otherwise sticking to those guns.
I'm actually really surprised I don't see more character switches out of these players, considering that they have a whole arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
Skate was the only person I think we saw switch a character.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, we did see Wheels play Fulgor, I believe.
Yeah, he tried Fulgor once, but I don't think, from what I remember, it worked out for him too well.
All right, so same situation as game number 2. Wheels is now in the corner. Base is just going to keep volleying all the arrows.
Mm-hmm. To the wall. And again, setups. Confirms. To the wall again. Throws. All right. Activate instinct. He wants to see what's he doing. Nice. Uses the armor to get the confirm. Pushes him towards the wall. Nice.
Now we've gone corner to corner.
Yep. Converts.
That's a big lockout. But Wheels not taking advantage of his full KV despite the lockout.
And of course the armor hits catching up to Wheels, and that's going to allow Base to take the first bar.
That was tricky. Use the bird cancel to bait the throw, punishing Wheels.
Slides. Cross-ups. Activates instinct again. Gets out of there. Psycho Crusher. Blocked. Again, the backdash to avoid the command grab from Base. He's going to lose some bar for this. Overhead. Gets swept, so he gets knocked down. Explosions. Yep, and the instinct confirm ultra. Again, very, very fast games, despite being as methodical as they have been.
The awareness from Base at the end of that match was amazing because the unique thing about Gargos' instinct is he has hyper armor on everything. You can't knock him down unless you sweep him. He actually did get the sweep down, and he tried to go for the second sweep, as you saw. But Wheels woke up with the portal jump. But as soon as he landed, he exploded because he knew if he didn't, he would have been swept again, and it would have just been the same situation. Just keep constantly getting meatied with sweeps.
Yep. So now going into potentially what could be a final game on this loser's side. It's all on Wheels at this point. Is he going to stick to Gargos, or is he going to pull someone else out? Betting his tournament life on whatever he chose. And he's going with the Fulgor pick again.
He's bringing it back out.
I mean, we didn't see the matches during the rest of the losers bracket, so who knows? Maybe he did actually get Fulgor to work. Already getting sniped out of the air by Base. Opened up. Blown out.
I think that right there, what he just did is why he switched to Fulgor. Wake Up DP is now back on the table.
Yep. And that's going to allow him a lot easier and better option to deal with Eagle's pressure. Nice overhead. Converts. Broken on the double.
Blade dash just short.
Now he's in the corner again.
Yep.
This is the same situation as before.
Base's favorite position to be in.
And confirms again. Setup went low, confirmed with the arrows to the wall. And again, what's the next setup? Just a meaty. The no mix-up, as we call it in Minnesota.
That's one of my favorite things. Just instinct with full gore and immediately DP. You didn't see that they pressed a button, but you're going to DP anyway.
Yep. Goes down. What's next?
Wheels' reactor's looking pretty poor. He's just now got his 4th pip.
Yep.
And now he's going to use the rest of this KV to do some I always want to say triple doubles. Triple autos.
Yeah.
Get that reactor speed up.
Triple doubles, though, does sound pretty cool. But can you imagine how easy that would be to break like a 6-hit auto? You'd have all the time in the world.
But the counter break potential.
Nice teleport blade dash.
The overhead, but the bird keeps him safe.
Trades on the DP. All right. Nice throw tech. It's the setup. Oh, the cross up this time. Nice. Daggers.
He's in danger. One more hit will be a confirm. He's got to find his way out of here.
Oh, the air to air. Just a little bit of chip would do it, and there it is. Again, base being completely dominant with that offense with Eagle. Even against someone he knows and just has run countless sets with. Just dismantling them like it's no problem at all.
So that means Wheels is unfortunately knocked out of the bracket.
Base will be moving on to, I want to say, let me just double check the bracket one more time so I don't get ahead of myself. So moving on to losers semifinals, who they'll be going up against the tallest next.
But we are going to jump into our winner's side one more time. This is going to be winner's finals. Fubuki 142 versus The Chronicle.
Now, this is a match I do want to see again, just because of how easily Fubuki's been cleaning house this entire afternoon. He went through, let's recap. Let's think about this for a second. He first went through Trevward, or through Wheels. Then he went through Trevward. Then he went through Nate. Then he went through Calypso. And now he's got a chance to go through The Chronicle. If he can make this run happen, this will be unheard of in a KI bracket. Especially for someone who's coming in as an unknown. At least to us.
I don't want to say he is an unknown just because I don't know him. I'm too new to the competitive scene to really say that.
Yeah. And I suppose it is unfair of me just to make that assumption just because I personally have not heard of him, but still, he's coming in as someone that I don't recognize, which is a little alarming.
But as you said earlier, Fubuki is definitely on our radars now.
Mm-hmm. For as much as he's been sweeping his way through the winner's side, that is no small feat, especially with how dominant he's been this entire afternoon. And of course, Chronicle coming in. A lot of people know his name.
Chronicle's been winning a lot of online tournaments recently.
Mm-hmm. Again, I thought Calypso was going to be enough to even slow Fubuki a little bit, and well, we all know how wrong I was with that.
I miscalled it too. Fubuki's proving all of us wrong.
So here we go. Arya versus Conra. He's already dismantled one Conra this afternoon. Can he do it again? Especially Chronicles Arya. And here we go. Already the empty jump low. Chronicle getting the first touch.
Let's push Fubuki to the corner, but Fubuki gets the combo. Gonna side switch. Set up the scarabs. Just do some shenanigans.
Using the upward special there to get out of it. Sandsplosion not going to be able to recover in time to convert off of it. Jabs interrupts. All right. Nope, and that's going to get blown up by the Shadow Whirligig.
Not going to be enough to kill the body, but very close. And that will kill the body.
That will kill. And just like that, one body down, the first card out of the house. Nice. Instinct confirmed. Won't be able... Well, I thought it was a hit at first, by the looks of it. Might have been a slight rollback. Nice. Went for the bluff. Again, not a risk that I feel like Chronicle could have taken right there. Especially in a first game where there's not a lot of information to really go off for where to bluff. Nice DPs. I was gonna say, switching bodies mid-pressure like that, that should kill. Yep.
72%. Low
like
defense
that.
modifier.
Okay, deep cross-up, that's gonna at least take the green bar off of Fubuki. And bluffing at the end. Alright.
This is rough with only sword body. But Chronicle does have Instinct, meaning he can get the buff supports.
And is gonna use it right away. There we go, good confirm. Guys, a lockout. Took it maybe a little early. Nice overhead.
Big damage with the cash up from the Shadow Ender.
33%. It's getting closer and closer. Instinct over, though. This is going to be a lot harder now.
No Ultra confirmed, but he just keeps doing the air pinwheel. Fubuki taking game number 1 off to Chronicle.
I'd say that first game at least was going to be a lot closer than I thought it would be, based on what we've seen so far. So now it's on Chronicle to make some adjustments and hopefully glean some information needed to either stick with Arya and make this win work, or who knows? There might be another character taken out of the box at this point.
I don't think I've actually seen Chronicle use a character that wasn't Arya in a tournament.
I mean, we could be surprised. We could be surprised. Whether or not that actually happens, though, we'll just have to see here. But regardless, that was a very close first game. It wasn't the dominating show we've seen out of Fubuki for the majority of the matches we've had on stream here.
Either way, Fubuki took the W, so I can't say anything.
Yeah. And I mean, and yeah, a win's a win, but still. That was a lot closer than what I'm used to seeing. All right, breaks right away in the mediums.
Chronicle trying his best to immediately start the pressure, not let Fubuki get any breathing room.
Caught the backdash with the crouching normal there.
You see, Fubuki is just trying to backdash away from the situation, getting duffed out of the shadow.
Nice. Already looking a lot stronger.
I'm waiting for the sand explosion.
Nice.
And we're not going to get it.
Yep. Good use of the assist just to lock him down and just, again, picking up on the fact that he just wants to press buttons constantly.
So now this is the time for Fubuki to shine. He has to make the most of this instinct to try and even up this game.
Just going ham like we've seen, but so far it's not really playing out.
Instinct is now out. He almost got one body down, but Chronicle is switching out.
Nice whiff punish there on the whiffed anti-air grab. Overhead reset. Nice. Breaks right away. Good blocks. Versals with the shadow. Swap positions. Now Ari's in the corner. Activates Instinct immediately. I agree. And just grabbed out of it.
And
But
because,
now...
yeah, this is an Instinct, so that damage doesn't look like it's too much because it's now being spread across all 3 bodies.
Nice shadow DP to get out of that situation. Instinct over. All right, now it's real damage. Recaps. Lockout. This is not going to kill, but it's going to be close.
I expect him to do the Shadow Twister to attack on the
Caught
damage.
the backdash. That will deal with that first body. Chronicle with a slight life in between the 2 bodies here, but the wing body's not looking terribly good. Dashes. Overheads. Had to break on the heavies. Get out of that.
Ultra,
Oh.
yes.
Nice.
Got the straight hit, confirmed right into the Ultra, tying it up 1-1.
Wasting no time.
The beginning of that looked extremely good for Chronicle, but as soon as Fubuki hit his second bar, he started tying them up really close.
It's like it's kind of that realization that, okay, my opponent's getting the lead, I've got to do something moment, you know? Like realizing that he was losing control of the match and losing control of his momentum. Like he had to do something to show that I'm still in this. I'm not going to let you walk over me. But now the momentum's in Chronicle's favor, and now it's on Fubuki to demonstrate, as he has countless times, that, you know, he can make adjustments. And Fubuki, of course, sticking with Conra. I don't see a reason to switch otherwise. So
Latalis did yell at us in the chat saying that Fubuki is one of the best Conrons in the world, very well known for the past like 4 or 5 years. So apologies.
yeah,
But
yeah, apologies. I must again, it might just be me being out of the scene for as long as I have been. So my apologies then to Fubuki, because definitely proving it with this match and with this whole tournament performance on that note.
Chronicle starting off this game is very similar to the last, getting Fubuki in the corner and just pressuring with the body assist. Oh
Went for a
no!
bluff, almost, just slightly missed time.
I think that was another scenario where you hear the lockout sound and your body wants to hit counter break.
Went for the short checks.
That'll be death.
Yep. With the juggle conversion, that'll be enough to take the first bar. Chronicle, again, very dominant first bar. Went for a bluff. He's going to get punished for it. It's going to take a significant amount of life off of that body, but it's not going to be enough to kill it. Little hits might be enough to do it here.
Oh, not enough HP to break it. He tried his best.
He didn't want to lose that body, but just before he could get that third break in, yeah, ran out of life.
So using the instinct to
Nice.
recognize the command grab, jump over it, and get the full punish.
Broken again. But of course, Chronicle making use of the assist, being combined with Blade and base body right now.
Locking out on the heavy doubles. Going to be tacking on a lot of damage.
And for another set of cross-ups. Broken again. Chronicle not wanting to lose the base body.
Jumps over the shadow projectiles. Chronicle's got to be really careful because he's going to get his body taken. But he does have full instinct. Fubuki's got nothing. No shadow, no instinct, in danger.
This is the last gambit at this point. He just needs one touch. And there it is. And Chronicle going up 2-1 over Fubuki.
The world cannot rely on you.
Chronicle has made the adjustments he needs. The first bar of both players is drastically different. First game, Fubuki immediately took out all the bodies very, very easily. Second game, Chronicle put him in the corner, got him down to his red bar before anybody was taken. It almost the same exact thing in this game.
And now we're coming up to what could potentially be the final game of this winner's final set. Chronicle looking to close things out. Fubuki, of course, hoping to stay alive at this point and bring it to a final game.
Either way, this is winners finals. He could still make the run through, and losers could climb back into grand finals.
Which at this point, I'd say with how he's been dominating the winner's side, he's certainly capable of. Both players certainly capable of. But now it's on Fubuki to show if he can make adjustments to Chronicle. Last game didn't work out so well. Almost, but not quite.
Taking as much time as we need between these matches. Try and cool off Chronicle. Or it actually could have been Chronicle the one taking all the time.
Mm-hmm. Which legit tactic, you can take a little bit of a breather. Sometimes it just helps to just again let the adrenaline get out of your opponent's system. You know, not that you can stall forever, of course, because then that's just not something we want to talk about. But just taking that moment.
Already starting drastically differently.
Far more aggressive, trying to go for the lows this time. Gets it. Throws. Caught the backdash with the Scarab.
Yo, he can take this body right now.
Yep. I think he just might. Almost. There it is. And already one body gone for Chronicle. Shotgun knee. The pinwheel.
Oh, he tried to counter break, but no good. Chronicle gonna capitalize on the Shadow Shotgun knees.
Overheads. And again. Instinct and instinct. What's next? Overheads.
This is actually looking really bad for Chronicle because, yes, it's splitting the damage, but you don't want to be losing all this life on any body right now.
Yeah, this is way too soon to be losing this much damage, or this much life this quick.
If Fubuki was in his second life, I'd say it's fine, but he's nowhere close. Well, I mean, he's close, but
yeah,
according
it's
to,
not,
like...
that's still a green life bar. That's still a down that's waiting to happen.
Whereas Chronicle is realistically at about 15%. I don't believe Chronicle has enough HP to get another instinct. So he's got a large hill to climb here.
And that's going to recap, and that should be enough. Yep. Convermin Ultra.
We're taking it down to the final game.
2-2.
You will no longer need this.
So now Fubuki's showing it. He can make it work. He was a lot more confident that time, a lot more aggressive, and realizing that Chronicle wasn't looking at his legs.
He took his first body in like 10 seconds.
And he scored 2 low hits that allowed him to convert and make that happen. Realizing again, he wasn't paying too much attention to the high-low game, and that was what he needed to seal out that win. So now we're going into a final game. Chronicle now has to be the one to make adjustments. And these are going to be some very drastic adjustments that need to be made, considering how quick Chronicle cleaned him up. Or Fubuki cleaned him up, excuse me. I'm getting tired. It's like, I can't remember like who's on what side of the scoreboard anymore. Final game, here we go.
So this is definitely going to be determined by whoever gets the pressure started first. And with Fubuki pushing Chronicle into the corner already, this is already going to be looking in Fubuki's favor. Chronicle finds his way out. Fubuki manages to break the combo, resetting to neutral.
Nice. Tricky air mix up there. Getting the overhead. To the corner. All right, what's the next setup? Using the base body for cover. Locks out.
If Chronicle can stay in this situation, he will easily take this lead. Do not let Fubuki out of here. A shotgun knee.
Yep. Gonna build a little bit of extra bar here. Nice. Quite sure where he wants to be at this opening of the second down.
I'm not really sure why Chronicle let him get into the mid-screen, but he's already pushing him back.
That might be enough to take the body. Yep.
Just barely enough.
Chronicle quick to get out of the sands pit zone, but getting opened up for it. Timing lockout. There's the whiff. What's he going to do to answer this? Nice. Shadow shotgun knee. Quick conversion. Fast 30%.
Sand explosion to get out of the overhead situation.
Breaks again immediately. And now he's got...
Yo, he duffed a shadow something.
Yep. I was going to say, I'm moving faster than I can talk right now.
And
nice
that's
low, and that's gonna be it.
Yep. Chronicle
just
getting it.
And let the ultra kind of rock at least, so makes me happy.
After that kind of set, I would not be surprised if he let the entire ultra rock.
But still, shoutouts to Chronicle. You'll be moving on to Grand Finals. The Kabuki Corps still guaranteed a top 3 finish at this point. They'll just be moving into loser's side on the loser's final.
All right, so our losers semis is going to be Base versus Latalis.
Yep.
All right, let me get these players in here and keep moving along in this bracket.
Coming down to it. Base and Latalis both showing this afternoon. They're still in there. They're still strong. Very dominant performances out of both. Looking back on the past of the bracket as I take a peek back and see the people that Latalis and Base had to get through to get here. And of course, that recent set with Wheels, again, showing that he's putting the Eagle to work. Just with the dominant pressure, using the projectiles to both confirm and keep himself safe. As well as the Eagle assist, like the actual bird.
The only time that we saw Base not really get a game going is when he was not allowed to get back to his arrows.
Mm-hmm.
Is this not a double jeopardy? Did we not see this earlier? Yeah. This was Winners Quarters, the Talos versus Base, and that was a 3-0 in Base's favor.
This is a run back. Yep. So this is a run back, and now it's going to be on Base to show that he can still win over Latalis.
We got Latalis in the lobby waiting on Base to get in here.
Mm-hmm.
We invite Base one more time.
Hopefully his client didn't crash again, but again, it sometimes happens.
No, I think he actually might be in ranked right now.
You're in ranked in the middle of a tournament.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, he's not the first person to be doing that. After the 24 weeks of running LKO, nothing surprises us anymore. Except yesterday, Steam dying. That one was a surprise.
Wait, what do you mean Steam dying?
At 8 o'clock, Steam Network died.
Wow.
It kicked everybody. We checked the Steam Network data, 0.17 million players were online.
Wow.
So that was an interesting one, interrupting our tournament.
I mean, if Clave demanded it, then Clave demanded it.
All right, so we're going to get General Rom this time from Latalis.
Mm-hmm. Agnos didn't quite seem to work earlier. Base was able to make quick work of him. I'm not sure. Again, these are going to be difficult matches to begin with because Latalis, as we've discussed, he likes using big body characters, and Eagle just, as Base has shown, he has no problems locking Latalis down. But here we go. Low confirms. Sitting on plenty of arrows yet. Threatening the arrow for a long time.
I like that Latalis is trying to answer it with a focused attack.
Mm-hmm. Base moving him into the corner, or at least trying to. No, actually he's looking to just zone him out at this point. Just keeping the constant threat of that charged shot.
I think the important thing for Latalis in this matchup is doing what he just did with that combo. Keep it extremely short, just get the Krill on base, and let the Krill do the damage for you, rather than finding multiple hits.
Nice, there's the stagger, there's some damage.
Now this is terrifying.
Yep. Rom's Instinct will constantly build white damage, in addition to obscuring the screen.
You remember when ROM first released, and you would see 100% combos like every single game?
Yep, I remember that.
Those are dirty times.
Those were awful times. What are you talking about?
That's why I said dirty.
I agree they're dirty, but I prefer to remember them as awful times. Ugh.
Latalis feinting the ground stomps with the knees.
Try to chase him down. Base jumping out of the way, make sure he doesn't get caught.
You can't be trip guarding if they're not doing any attacks on the way down.
Latalis evening it up. It's looking a lot closer than it was with Aghanos. Keeping the curl on him, just make sure they keep eating him.
Got the big jump in, but no combo. He gets a command grab, fainting the knees.
Yep.
Grab him again.
Latalis slowly inching him towards the corner, and this is perhaps the worst spot you can be against Rom.
That was a meaty stab.
Oh. Nice air to air, just keeping him locked down. There it is. And Latalis finally taking the game back from base.
And Rom is so cool.
I never did, I hate to admit this, but I never did get into Gears of War much. Like, I've never been a guy for, like, I guess, shooter type games, if that's weird of me to admit.
No, I don't think there's anything weird about that. I was like 12 or 13 when that game came out, because that's, was 360 was big. So, me being a teenager, I played that a lot. So I always really loved the aesthetic of Gears and General Rom as a character.
That came out when you were 13. God, you make me feel so old right now. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm 25 now, so...
I got 9 years on you, my friend.
It's not that much. You're not that old.
But still, it's like I talk to people these days and they're like, yeah, the GameCube was my first video game console. It's like, that came out when I was in high school. Good God.
Yeah, that's the weird one to me, is the Gen Z saying, like, yeah, this 360 game was my first console game. Like, huh?
I got my 360 when I was in college. But so regardless, back to this match. And now Base again just trying to play the zoning game and keep Latalis out, trying to keep the monster at bay.
I'm not sure that this is going to be the best decision.
Nice. Broke right away.
Because I feel like Base is the best with Eagle when he has the person in the corner and is just constantly raining arrows down.
I agree, but at the same time, look at all the damage that all the arrow hits have racked up so far. Compare that against the fact that, well, up until that point, Base had to take the damage.
Sure, it was the same story as last game, though. This was the exact same situation, but Latalis found his ways in, and he took the first game.
Nice slide to avoid that. And just like that, Base is now taking the game. Or, bar, at least. Ugh. Nice. Not quite able to convert off the stagger, but that was close.
I will admit, Base is being a lot trickier with his zoning game, but now that Latalis has popped Instinct, this is where it gets real scary.
Yep. All it's going to take is one conversion, and Base is losing a good chunk of his life bar. Just like that.
Because the scary thing about Rom's Instinct is when you hit your Ender, the white life is still ticking from the Krill.
And all it's going to take is just one reset off of that, and bam, you've got another immediate level 2, 3, even 4 Ender to go right away.
And this is what I mean. This is the same exact situation. Base got the first life pretty well with zoning. Latalis pops one Instinct, and now he's evening up, and now he's taking the advantage even. So I want to see Base try and pressure more than play a pure zone.
Stagger, converts to the wall. Let the Krill eat him. One more touch is going to take Base out here. Command grab will do it.
That command grab is one frame startup into shadow. Can't just be sitting there.
Yep.
Base has got to find something new.
Something new, or maybe even a character switch at this point is what I would suggest.
Because it's all great that you can snipe Latalis out of the air, but it's always just been that one instinct pop that has completely changed the pace of the game.
And once Latalis takes the life lead, Base has struggled to try and get any kind of foothold back. And on top of that, he's not able to utilize the pressure tools that Base has been utilizing the entire rest of this bracket to just keep someone unlocked. He's barely gotten any chances. Latalis hasn't been affording them to him.
Cinder coming out from base.
That might just be what he needs with Cinder's air mobility. That might give him the ability to just dance around. Again, similar approach to what he's doing with the projectiles from Eagle, where just, again, dancing around trying to play the neutral, but now rather than using projectiles, he's going to be using the Trailblazer mobility to just get around the screen.
And the random music gave the Cinder theme. I love it.
Nice. Converts. Yep, gonna burn the arms. I agree.
Yeah, you pretty much have to burn the arms for Rom because he only has one special linker, and it's with a punch.
For grab, no dice. Nice anti-air.
The crouch heavy punch from Rom is a phenomenal anti-air.
Alright, gonna let him get up. DP's out of there. Trailblazer.
Nice side switch from base mid combo. Beautiful stuff. Burning the arms again.
Nice conversion. That's gonna be big damage.
Yeah, that is straight up a punish.
Yep.
You bet he's going to take full advantage of this juggle. It doesn't matter. Latalis is full instinct and full bar. Battery ender for base. Almost got 1 bar back.
Yep. He'll probably get that bar here real quick. Nice Inferno. Instinct. Caught him low. Converts.
Oh, he locked out on the heavy manual, but base not continuing the combo.
And again, but not enough meter that time to be able to convert off of it. Burned on the anti-Inferno. Converts. Not able to relaunch, just out of range. Throws. He's getting closer. He just needs one more touch.
The backdashes from base are so well timed.
Talos is going to take that first green bar away. That's okay. He's still got a significant life lead at this point.
Be aware that Latalis does have instinct, so if base doesn't close this out... Okay.
Nah, he's got it. I say, keep it simple. Keep it short. He's just making sure that he can be within danger range so that way he could get the Ultra and seal the deal.
Alright, so base is alive, but now he's locked into Cinder for the rest of this set. And I would not be surprised if Latalis switches back to Aghanos or even to Tusk at this point.
It's certainly possible. I mean, now that Cinder's on the field, that changes the dynamic of the match. And if, I don't know, it's one of those where I'm wondering who would be better at this point. Like, the Inferno, I mean, he could certainly pull Aghanos again, but the Inferno, especially when it's flared up, would be easily enough to deal with the chunks from Aghanos. Like, I feel like Tusk might be better for this. Just for the parry windows and, or deflection windows and just being able to just be a bully.
So really thinking this one out, sitting in the character select for quite a bit. And it's Aghanos.
All right. I mean, he's got the match count to take that risk at this point. He can lose one more and then change one more time. But I question whether or not he's going to be able to get chunks, especially if base uses his Infernos right. Already base attacking on the sticky bombs. Moving him out of the air. Nice juggle. Converts.
Burning out the arms.
Yep. Smart. And Latalis just getting him towards the corner. Blows out. Lets the flames die out. Oh, he had the punish there, just kind of a dink punish, I guess. Nice. All right, now Latalis is out of chunks. Down on the damage.
All right, so pulling out the club, smack him down. This is unbreakable. He's going to chunk up, throw the wall behind him, punch him. This is going to be like 50-ish damage? 42.
Yeah, it's 42%. It's still good damage. converts. Instinct cancel. Broken the medium. They're staying dead even now. And of course that club, it out-prioritizes, well, the club and then of course the big bolt he just fired are going to beat the projectiles that Cinder can throw at this point.
I love that he can flick out the fireballs.
Nice. Recaps. He's going to chunk up here. Get a chunk for that.
Yep, base does not want anything to do with that wall.
Yep. Too easy a damage for Argonos. And just flicking the sticky bombs away and now letting him get one on there. Recaps. That'll be enough to take the bar. And just like that, base evens it up.
Both sitting on full shadow. Neither have their second instinct yet. Vitalis trying his best to chunk up. Base obviously doesn't want any of that.
Throws, chunks up. All right, he's got two to work with.
I like that wall.
He's boxed in.
No more moving backwards.
Yep. Nice. This is gonna hurt.
Yo, he's gonna make another wall, punch him through.
Yep.
Doesn't even need
and
to.
It's gonna kill 51%, just like that. And we have a disconnect.
That's right.
What the-
Nah, Vitalis already won.
Yeah.
Smart stuff from Vitalis. All right, that means we're moving on into our losers finals. Fubuki coming back in.
Against Latalis. Is this also a revisit? I gotta look back. I feel like it is again, but I'm not 100% certain on that. No, it's not. They have not fought each other yet. So now this is going to be another new match. And again, apologies again to Fubuki. I'm sorry that, again, I assumed Mabi.
It's all right.
But
He's
again-
already proved us wrong.
Yeah, already proved us wrong. Like, he's definitely capable. Now the question becomes, can he deal with Latalis? He's already cleaned through so many killers in this bracket this afternoon. The only one who was able to put a stop to him was, well, who sent him to loser's bracket, and that was Chronicle.
So he did pick Aghanos into this. Conra, the way that Fubuki has been playing, he either can sit in your face or sit at full screen. He really doesn't care, just so long as he's winning. I imagine that Fubuki is going to attempt to...
Oh, what the?
All right, then.
That's weird.
We got technical difficulties.
Yep, something happened.
That was on Fubuki's side.
Yep. Stick with us, folks. We're going to figure out what happened. I don't think we need to count that as a loss or anything like
Nope.
that. But
Nope, that was the very beginning of the game. Nothing even happened.
Yep. I said, let's not have losers finals be like this, please. Hopefully this time it works. But you were saying before we got interrupted by the disconnect.
Oh, that,
Oh.
Up.
Yep. Never mind. We've got...
You know what?
We have-
I'm just going to remake the lobby.
Okay.
Just in case.
At that note, I'm surprised that the lobby's been going as stable as it has been for so long.
All right, so Latalis and Fubuki.
Make sure you also DQ real quick, just as a heads up.
Thank you. Lobby system is not perfect in KI. Its net code is really good, but the lobby system, you know, it kind of holds it back a little bit.
I mean, it's better than others that are out there, which I'm going to leave nameless for now.
Soul
but
Calibur.
I was actually going to say Samurai Showdown.
Oh, yeah, Samurai Showdown too.
Yeah, but again, at least it allows us, you know, what we need to see.
I love Soul Calibur. It's a great game, but the lobby system.
Okay. So hopefully things work. I'm going to drop out of the lobby on my side, and I'm just going to watch where I can here, since I can't even see one of them at this point, but we'll make it work. I think we're all set.
All right, we're back in there.
Yep.
All right, so again, this is losers finals. Latalis Venador versus Fubuki 142. What I was trying to say,
no more hiccups.
yeah, what I was trying to say with all the hiccups being in the way is I think Fubuki is going to either try to get in Latalis' face right away, and if Latalis shows that he knows what to do, he's just going to play the range game the rest of the time.
It just jabs. Jab, 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 knockout, short combo, throws him down, chunks up, and meaties. All right? Catching him pressing buttons again. That might have been a little bit of a mental break for Fubuki with the start of that match not quite going off as smooth as it should. Latalis, perfect round this first match. Gets the touch. Without sets. Curse of weight, that's really going to hamper Aghanos. Especially as he gains more chunks.
So this is what I meant. Fubuki is just in Latalis' face, trying his best to continue his pressure. And that should be the bar. Yep.
Yep.
And this actually put Latalis right where Fubuki wants him. No punish on the shadow roll.
Boxing him in, trying to limit his movement. I agree. Gets to the wall. Just a fast 33%. Still has the wall behind him. It's going to limit Fubuki's movement options significantly. Converts. Breaks. Giving Latalis more information here. I'd be starting to worry at this point.
Oh, he tried to shadow ruin. He tried.
Brett, he tried.
That would have killed if it hit.
Little by little, Fubuki's closing the gap here. He's making it work. Latalis breaks right away. Gets the recap. Scarabs. Breaks again. He's got the Peacemaker. Trying to get into there. All right.
He's dead.
Yeah, this is going to be it. Convert. Wall. Boom. Another fast 31%. Canonical matchup 2 in the world of KI. That stone robot, for lack of a better term, has been hunting that undead man for centuries.
Stone Golem?
Stone Golem, yeah. Well, it's like if you actually look in the background of like the Forgotten Grotto, you'll see like Aghanos' brethren, and they are metal machines. He's just had to replace his broken parts with rocks.
I'll admit, I know absolutely nothing about fighting game lore of any game, not just this game. So if you say it, I'll just say, yeah, that's right.
Oh boy, it's I don't know. It's like I've been reading and learning, and you know, I like the storyline of TI too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm one of those guys that likes fighting games that have a good story, and KI does, especially like with the comics that came out. They have good. It has a good story to it. And even Shadowlord.
I'll take your word for it.
But anyway, game 2, Latalis is up 1-0 over Fubuki, showing that he can make Aghanos work, and that Fubuki now is going to be the one that has to make some adjustments to make sure he can fight his way back against Chronicle again. And already taking away his chunks.
So this is the situation that I meant, where Fubuki is just going to get in Latalis' face and stay there as long as he can. Because that way, Latalis can't get access to chunks. And honestly, Aghanos doesn't have very many good wake-up options.
He really doesn't. Like, you just kind of have to rely on the armor and just having the chunks in order to, like, really stop any kind of pressure like that. Or just find some reason to punish. And just like that, Fubuki's going to take a bar away. Already putting Latalis on his red light.
This is exactly what I expected. That's an unbreakable.
Yep, that's going to be big damage. Nice. 43%, just like that. Get wall behind him, making so he can't flee. He has to face the monster.
No doubt Latalis is going to try another Unbreakable setup, because that will kill.
Yep. No blocking the shadow.
And unfortunately, that gets rid of all the chunks that Latalis had built up as well.
Just the meaty light. All right, breaks. Nice jump in to punish that. He's going to get some chunks back for that and take the bar. So now he's back in a more neutral position.
The wall is still there because, as we mentioned earlier, Aghanos' wall only loses durability when Aghanos is the one thrown to the ground.
Yep.
Yo, he tried the overhead, but Fubuki backdashed at the perfect time.
And now that wall is gone, meaning that Fubuki can move around as much as he wants. Nice Shadow Ruin.
I find that weird that that consumes his club.
Well, I mean, he has to free up his hand in order to throw that damage, right?
What do you call the thing on his right hand, then?
A bunch of bull.
I don't like you anymore.
It was an easy, it was low-hanging fruit. I apologize.
Not able to recapture. Holds the Shadow Roll, tries to get his own recapture, but the Shadow Mas Soup gonna punish the Shadow Roll. Line up 1-1.
And again, Fubuki demonstrating as he has this entire afternoon, he can make the adjustments, he can do the work, he can secure the wins. Now it's just, can he keep it consistent? Take a little drink of my soda here. Keep myself, well, mostly hydrated. Not the best thing in the world to drink, but at least something.
Yeah, usually try and have water, but I drank my water in the last 3 sets, so. Stay hydrated, folks.
Yep. Super important, especially now.
So it seems that I was right with how Fubuki played. He stayed in Latalis' face at the very start of the round, took a lot of Latalis' life off, and was able to keep a lot of momentum through all the second game. Latalis was never out of it, though. I think Latalis is still extremely scary when he has chunks and can start getting his own pressure started on Fubuki, especially when all he needs is a one touch or an unblockable. I'm sorry, not unblockable, unbreakable.
And already, Fubuki putting the pressure in there. Another command grab. Not quite able to convert off it. Out of range of the sand puddle. It works. Keeping it under Aghanos' feet, making sure that it remains a constant threat. Latalis getting a little something off of this.
Just using the
back in.
Yeah, using the clubs to build chunks. Which I'm not sure I agree with because Fubuki's immediately taking it as soon as he gains it.
Just like that, Fubuki's taking the first bar. About 20 seconds in. Starting to look a little suspect. First weight, it's going to really affect Aghanos, especially if he gets more chunks.
And this was the other scenario that I said, where Fubuki could just sit full screen and not care.
Shadow counter from Fubuki.
No conversion, and then he just throws him?
I think he just wants to maintain more of just, again, keeping Latalis in a spot where he's more or less under his thumb. Punish. Just looking for that hit where he can just send him through the wall.
That was tricky.
That was dirty.
Created a left-right scenario, and that's going to kill the Shadow Command Grab Ender. I got hit by that setup. I thought he was going to be on the right.
No longer need this. Supreme victory.
So already Fubuki taking dominant control of this match. He just needs one more game to send Latalis home in third place.
The good news is it is a top 3 payout, so Latalis is in the money. He's part of that 500. But of course, you don't want to go
You
out
always
third.
want more.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you always want more. If you can have more, why not? But now moving into what could be the final game of this set, Latalis has got a lot of things to think about if he's going to make that a reality. Fubuki more or less ran over him that game. He couldn't get his offense going. He couldn't stay chunked up. He's got to either switch it up a little bit, maybe try someone else, or he's got to find a way to just get the chunks built so he can do something about that menace that is Conra.
I was thinking possibly going back to Rom since Rom has the armored tackle, but no, he's just going to stick with Aghanos.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this could be our potential last winners finals game if Fubuki takes it. Latalis has got to find his opening.
You losers finals, you mean?
Did I not say losers finals? My apologies.
You said winners finals. No biggie. And already Fubuki is playing a much more different game. He's trying to be more methodical this time, trying to keep Latalis in the neutral. Not being as crazy. Anti-air grab. Recap. Gets the conversion. A little something for it. Gets the scarabs out. But
Command grab down a Shadow Ruin?
how often do we... Oh,
Please.
no.
Stick with it. Stick with it.
No. Oh. I hate to see this happen.
Both players are still in the lobby.
Like, did the game just time out?
I'm not sure.
Like, it had to have been a desync. Like, we've got both players here. We've got both players here. I'm wondering again what the heck happened is what I'm asking right now.
See, I see both players.
Sure what they're doing here. One of them dropped out. Looks like it was Fubuki, but I'm not sure. Appreciate your patience, folks, as we try and figure out what to do here.
All right, I will create the lobby one more time. Try and negate this as best as I can.
Wait to see and hear if there's any kind of official ruling from the TOs at this point. See how they want to proceed. See what the players agree on. And since sadly this isn't the first time that's happened this bracket, but unfortunately it's never a good situation when this happens.
I think the best that we can do is just run it back. Because neither player really had that much advantage. It was still very early on in the match.
Waiting on Fubuki, it looks like, to get back in here. There they are. Hopefully this time, there'll be no more hiccups.
All right, once again.
2-1. Or, there we go. I was going to say, I was going to wait for my scoreboard to update. 2-1, Fubuki over Latalis. Potentially last game in this set. Game 4. It's just now on Fubuki to take a lead and either hang on to it or for Latalis to show that he's still got some fight left in him. And here we go. Hopefully no more slip-ups. broken right away in the light. Sand trap's already down. Fubuki making sure it stays under Aganos' feet. Nice. Tried to punish the whip there. Broken right away.
Fubuki doing his absolute best to make sure Latalis doesn't come anywhere near him. Shadow Ruin
Ruin.
anti-air.
Almost to the corner. Jumps right back in. Doesn't care. Nice conversion. Broken right away. That was a heck of a break on that linker. Swept up in the shadow.
This should be death. Yes, indeed.
And just like that, Fubuki goes back to being on match point. There's some weight that's really going to slow him down. All right, he's going to get some chunks here. Now, what is he going to do with him? Puts the wall up behind him. I agree. Ruin, blocked, punished. Going to recap. Breaks again.
Notice how that double recapture did break the wall behind Fubuki.
Yep, that was really smart. Chunk up again. Gets one chunk this time. Nice. Shadow Natural Disaster gets the recap. And Fubuki breaks out right away. He's only barely hanging on to his green life bar.
Finds the hit. That's a lockout. This should be death.
He's going to go for the Shadow Damage Ender.
Yes, indeed.
Fubuki will move on to rematch against the Chronicle in Grand Finals. Latalis goes out third place.
So here we have it. Our top two. Fubuki and the Chronicle. Good stuff to Latalis for fighting back.
Yep, coming in third place. That's nothing to sneeze at, especially with that $500 plus pot we're staring at today. So, shoutouts to you, sir. You did well today. Now, that said, our grand finals, this is a run back. This is the Chronicle versus Fubuki. The Chronicle, as you saw earlier, was the one to send Fubuki to loser's side. Fubuki will be coming into this match, or I should say, Chronicle will be coming into this match with the advantage of having to only take one set off of Fubuki. Fubuki, of course, will have to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5 in order to take this tournament back.
All right, so give me just a moment. I am getting word from my production. The way that we're running this is every game's grand finals will work like a stage setting. So Power Rangers has already gone through. I'm waiting for confirmation to do KI, which I just got. So
Okay.
let me get to Chronicle and Fubuki back in here.
Alrighty. Shoutouts as well to the folks we're working with today for the Cruise Clash Arena. Realize I'm kind of stumbling over.
Oh, I just realized Fubuki's still in my lobby.
I was gonna say, so I'm not the only one having Dingus moments today. So good.
I'm so used to everybody leaving the lobby immediately after they win, so...
Yep. So now we got Chronicle in here, and now we just got to get Fubuki back in.
Fubuki, come back,
Yep. I was gonna say we're not done with you yet. Hang in there.
please.
Yep. We need you. We need you on the main stage here, man.
Alright, so let me note that Fubuki is on the loser side. So Fubuki will need to take 2 full sets off of the Chronicle to take this whole tournament.
And this, of course, as I mentioned previously, for those of you who are just joining us, this is a run back. Chronicle was the one to send Fubuki to the losers bracket in, I believe it was winner semis. So already he's gotten 1 set win over Fubuki. And it's going to be up to him to make sure that he keeps the record straight.
What was the score of the last set? I don't remember. 3-2.
Back?
3-2.
Yeah, it was a close set. It was 3-2.
So Fubuki, I'm sure, is bloodthirsty for that run back.
You know he's going to be wanting that one with every inch of his body. Nice. Using the crescendo as a reversal.
I love that Chronicle used the dash through to side switch.
down. Blade assist. Open the light manual. Nice. That was a dirty mix-up with the flip out. Daggers.
That's a dead body.
And already the first card of the house comes out. Chronicle now working with the blade and the base body. Although, bug life bars, it looks like. KI, we love you.
Shadow DP Ender will take off the rest of that green bar from Fubuki.
And just like that, it looks like Chronicle got the lead back, but barely. Instinct cancel.
Chronicle is in total control of this match right now with this instinct.
Sand Explosion gets away. Didn't want to stay in the corner. Command grab. Got Curse of Weight on Arya now. That's going to slow her down a little bit. Dashing away. And Instinct now over for Arya. It's on him to make this work. Curse of Weight again from the Scorpion Tail Stinger there. Slides right in. Gets the whip punish. Broken again by Fubuki.
Sand Explosion through the overhead. You can see it because that instinct cancel. Not cancel, but instinct pop.
Oh, the command grab again. Not quite enough with the recap it will be. Just like that. Just about even in life totals. The Chronicle on the last life bar, last body. One touch is all it's needed.
There's the lockout. Confirm it into Ultra.
And just like that, Chronicle showing they're still a dominant force over Fubuki, going up 1-0. So this is starting to play out just like the first set did, where Chronicle, from what I recall, it was like there was back and forth. Like it started with first game to Chronicle, and then Fubuki, I believe, took the next two in that set. I want to look at that again. Do we have that?
I do believe you're right that I want to say Fubuki took game 1, Chronicle took the next 2, then Fubuki took game 4, but then Chronicle closed game 5.
Yeah. So it was back and forth. Like this hopefully won't be the start of a dominant streak for Chronicle, but we'll have to wait and see here. Like, it's those really close sets that are always the most entertaining to watch when it comes down to, like, that 3-2, like, game total.
And let's not forget, they had that one game where they were both down to their last pixel.
Yeah, and we had an actual, like, ghost pixel situation, which you almost never see in KI. So, game 2. Command grab right away. Fubuki already going right on offense. Getting Curse of Weight set up on Arya.
This was how Fubuki won all his games against Chronicle, so I'm not surprised that the pressure game is his playstyle right now.
Chronicle not wanting to lose the light bodies, wanting to just keep that one alive as long as possible, which I agree with. Sand Explosions. Shadow counter.
Beautiful shadow counter. That's going to take the body.
Yep. And already Fubuki taking a dominant lead in your second game.
I think that was actually the first neutral shadow counter we've seen all day.
Yeah. And that's not an easy shadow counter either. Like Shadow Knee, that's one that it takes some practice to get that because the hits happen so quick. Like you have to react immediately. Nice recaptures with the Shadow.
Chronicle is in Instinct, so this is taking HP off of both bodies.
Nice DP. And Instinct now over. There we go.
Caught
There's
the
good
backdash.
And now they're just about even in life totals. Getting a little bit more switching to the base body, wanting the projectile game versus instead of the blade body. I agree. It's going to be better for neutral. Nice! That was a dirty cross-up.
Yeah, he's trying to create a lot of left-rights.
Be very careful. One touch is all he needs to lose it. Breaks right away.
This is super dangerous for Fubuki. Chronicle push him in the corner, catches him with the Shadow Whirling, immediately breaks heavy with the Shadow Guest.
And now, just like that, Flight Body's gone. He just got Blade Body to work with, which is going to be super difficult against Conra. At this point, as Fubuki's showing, he can basically just move around with little fear. The only major threat of that body is the DT, of course, which Fubuki takes that game right back, brings it to 1-1.
You will no longer need this.
You mentioned the situation earlier, but it's really unfortunate that DeChronicle did not hit the third part of the Shadow Break, because if he did, he would have survived. But it was one of those scenarios where if you do, are you going to be counter broken? You're dead anyway. Are they just going to go ahead and ultra confirm? Who knows?
Again, it's a classic mental checkmate scenario. Where it's probably it's the worst 50-50 mix-up you can deal with. Like, forget high-lows, forget left-rights. It's that mental checkmate of do I or do I not. That is one of the most excruciating to deal with as a KI player. And in this game, especially, like, you'll deal with a lot of situations where you have to decide, is it worth taking the risk? But especially at the end of a match like that, that, in my opinion, is the worst kind of checkmate to deal with.
Especially when your opponent is also right inside the danger zone on their life bar. Because if they drop it, you successfully call out their counter break, you could potentially kill them and take the game yourself.
Yep. Coverage. Sandsplosion caught him that time.
Sandsplosion hit a body, so he took a little bit of a sacrifice, but I'd say it's well worth it.
Trying to tag Arya with the Scorpion Tail so Fubuki can maintain that cursive weight. Nice! That was dirty.
And the counter breaker.
Yeah, this is going to take that bar right away. Oh, not quite. Really? Okay, there it is. And just hanging onto the pixel even. Nice. Gets in there with the jump in. And the lockout. This is not... If this might be enough, it's going to be close. No, not quite. But the neutral hit will do it.
This is a good situation for Chronicle. And the counter breaker again. Chronicle is in Fubuki's head. That's 2 counter breakers, 1 game. Big damage, 50% easily.
I was going to say, he's got to find a way to get him out. Get him out of his head and just try and get some composure back. Chronicle knows that Fubuki's panicking right now.
Chronicle still has access to his instinct as well.
This could be bad if he locks out.
Not even going to try. I respect not attempting.
Cursive weight. Instinct cancels immediately. There it is. Nice. And just like that, Chronicle goes up 2 games over Fubuki's 1.
Chronicle putting himself on the entire tournament point right here.
I was going to say, the thoughts that must be going through Fubuki's head right now. Just getting... It's bad enough to be counter-broken once in a game, but to be counter-broken multiple times in a single game, that's when it starts screwing with your head. Like, that's when you know someone's made a... Just kind of pulled up with a lounge chair in the middle of your brain and is just kind of enjoying themselves.
Living there rent-free.
Yep, they're freeloading in your head at this point. So now it's on Fubuki to try and scrape something together here. Potential last game.
Fubuki can do it. He could certainly do it, because I can't say enough that the 3-2 set that they had earlier was as close as you could possibly make it.
Exactly. It was razor thin. It could have... Literally, that game could have gone in either direction.
Momentum shifted about 4 times.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's clear to say with how panicky and how well Chronicle was calling out those attempts to break that it's bothering Fubuki that it got to that point. He wants that win, and he's hungry for it, and Chronicle knows it.
Reminder, this is for 500 bones.
Yeah, like there's some good bread on the table here.
I don't know what the division looks like. We normally do, I think, 60-30-10. So if that's how the breakdown is, 60% of 500, that's a good paycheck.
Oh yeah, no, that's especially for, you know, like a 30, 40-man bracket. That's a very good payout. Breaks right away.
Ibuki is playing a lot more solid. He's already got Chronicle's first body to a little bit under 50%. Ibuki's barely taken any damage himself.
Trying to use that aerial medium kick. Shotgun knee.
Using the body assist to keep a safe approach.
Get Ibuki still breaking very early in the combos. Breaks. Not enough to chip out. That's going to be a good conversion.
That was a good challenge with the crouching light kick from Chronicle.
Instincts. Trying to keep the body alive. I agree. Explosions. Nice DPs to get out of there. He's still got a lot of white damage sitting on him. If Chronicle can get that touch, he can easily close out that first life bar. Not anymore.
Ibuki's making his movement as tricky as can be.
Won't quite recover in time there. DP, that's going to be a punish. That's going to be a big punish. That's going to be the end of that body.
No, not quite. The game is glitched on my screen. I don't know how much HP that body has. It's okay. Take your time.
Yep. Take your time. We're functioning without a life bar. It's totally okay. It's not like we need to see how much life he has left anyway.
That's not important information whatsoever. But Chronicle blowing up the shadow counter and getting a counter breaker, attacking on all the damage.
I was going to say, if Ibuki's seeing the same thing we are right now, that's got to be an absolute mind break. Oh!
He tried again. I respect it. Considering the last game he got to, I respect it.
Oh, no! It looked like it would have been a good shadow counter, too.
All right, I heard the death sound. The body's dead.
Yeah. Okay. Hopefully. Okay, now we're good to go. And he's barely, it's like, the game can't decide which one it wants to show. Instinct immediately, I agree. Oh, the challenge! Man, Ibuki hanging on.
Chronicle has to make the hardest read of his life? Oh, wait. Never mind, that was Instinct. Never mind. I thought he was going to survive with one body. Never mind.
Nope. Not with that little life.
I forgot. Well, it's also because he was in Instinct.
Yep. Alright. That might be the momentum break that Ibuki needs at this point. Not only did, like, he had the game, I'm not sure if he would have seen the same thing we were seeing, but the game could have very well been screwing with his head now, in addition to Chronicle, yet he pulled the win out at the last second. Like, I don't know about you, but whenever I see glitches like that, it induces panic.
This is just one of those sets where I'm kind of like having my heart rate go up just because it's a good set, even though I'm not even the one playing.
Mm-hmm. Nice air to air. Wow, okay, broke on the air to air. Command grabs.
That's not a good lockout. He's got no access to Shadow Meter, but this is still a lot of damage you don't want to be taking.
Yep, and a curse of weight on top of that. Nice use of the assist. And the command grab again, chase down the backdash. Instinct immediately. Nice use of the Shadow Shotgun knee to get through the Scarabs there. Projectile vulnerability.
Called out the Sand Explosion, but not quite fast enough to punish it.
He had the right idea. Oh, and the command grab again. Yep, early shadow counter. That's tech that works. That was hit 4.
This is looking extremely bad for Chronicle. He's going to lose his body. The other body's at like 20%, and the last body's at 50.
Yeah, this is going to be an uphill battle at this point, but he is almost to instinct, which is the plus side of this. And he's going to be going into that instinct with all 3 drones.
Unless Chronicle's a god, we're about to see a Shin Grand Finals.
Oh my goodness, just the read with the shadow. He knew he wanted to press the button right away. Nice. Getting in there.
All right, green health gone, but this is
Yep.
still... He
still
might as
gonna-
well be in danger.
Yep.
That's,
And again, the call out.
what a madman. That is a Grand Finals reset.
What an answer.
You will no longer need this.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We
this
have a
means
Shin
it's the Shin Grand Finals.
Yep. The bracket is now reset. Scores go back to 0-0. This one is now for all the bread.
This is a double losers situation.
Brand new set. Both players can change characters if they want to. Everything starts over. Man, like, how long has it been since I've seen a Grand Finals reset like this?
It's been quite a long time for me.
Yeah. But regardless, we get to see more KI this afternoon. Get hyped. This is Shin Grand Finals. Here we go. The Melts gets him all the way to the corner. You can see Chronicles playing way more aggressive. He's furious. Nice. Empty jump low. All right.
He wants this life bar with a perfect if he can, and he's about to do it.
Yep. Oh, he went for a bluff.
Why would you try that?
Why would you take the risk there? You had it in your hands.
And now he's about to lose a body all for that one bluff.
Oh, man.
And a counter breaker from Fubuki. You almost lost one body, now you're about to lose the second one.
Yep. This is a mental guard break for Chronicle. Curse weight. At this point, Fubuki's just sitting back and bullying. If he can get this third body down to like a fraction of what it was, that's going to be really, really difficult. Like, it's going to be an immensely pressured situation for Chronicle to deal with. You have to be very careful with his assists. If he makes one bad assist call and it gets tagged, that body's done. Breaks right away.
He does have the optimal position. He's got Fubuki in the corner. All he needs to do is call
Nice.
something out like that and get the momentum going.
Nice. Goes in low. Broken. Nice. Gets knocked down. He can get right back in there. Oh no, he gets touched. Broken. All right. Swats him out of the sky. And again, crossed up.
This is
Nice.
such a scrappy match. Fubuki's now in danger. Chronicle not looking too good himself, but he gets the hit, confirms into the Ultra, taking game number 1 of the Shin Grand Finals.
Just dashing in low. Like, how often do we see that? Chronicle's playing like a madman right now.
Supreme victory.
Oh man, that looks scary for Chronicle in the beginning. He had such a great start. Then he got counter broken by Fubuki. He almost lost 2 bodies, but yet he still keeps his composure, brings it back to take the first game.
Like, the amount of, like, just fortitude you have to not lose your composure there is immense. Like, knowing that you got broken like that you threw it all away, you lost almost one of your entire bodies is Arya just because you made one bad decision, that's crushing.
I'll admit, I would have lost all mental fortitude as soon as Chronicle double broke. The double counter break, that's, I'm gone. You can have the set, bro.
Yeah. It's like, you already pulled up the comfy chair inside my head. Here, you want me to get you a Coke while I'm at it? Already Chronicle again playing super aggressive.
He caught the sand explosion this time.
Got broken right away by Fubuki. Nice. Empty jump low again. Nice. And again, good use of the assist. Conrad's life bar is melting away at this point.
He is sacrificing some of the body assist HP, but it's all worth it since he's taking away almost this entire bar.
Recaps, gets the punish for that. Locks out. Almost a dead body at this point. Look out. That time, Fubuki saw it. Breaks right away.
Sand Explosion hits all 3 bodies, I believe.
Yep, it did. And just like that, first body's gone, but Fubuki's barely hanging on to his ring at this point.
Shotgun knee, air to air, taking away that first life.
Instinct cancel. Nice. Backdash is away though, does not get punished for it. Shotgun knee. Sand Explosion again. There's a lot more desperation in
Did he just get thrown out of his overhead? Did I just see that right?
I think you're right about that. Bro, no recap this time. He went for just a hard command grab. Shotgun.
That's gonna get punished. Oh no, Fubuki didn't get enough Shadow Meter in time.
Flip out, resets. And just like that, body's gone. And now he's got to make this match work on just the base body. It's the knockdown. Goes in. What's next? Meaties. Flip outs. Sand Explosion right away. That was smart. And now he's got his instinct to work with. Chronicle those in danger. All it's going to take is one touch.
And he just gave Fubuki his instinct. Sand Explosion. Chip situation. Checkmate.
Again, there's just more and more just frenzy and desperation in these tactics from both players. They're both hungry for this win.
$500 on the line.
I mean, $500 is $500. That's a lot of money.
Reminder that this is a top 3 payout. So no matter who wins, they're in the money. But do you want 60%? 30%?
How big a payout you want?
Shoot, I mean, 60% of 500 is probably about half of what I make in a week. That's some good money.
Be $300 on my math.
Yeah, that's about half of what I make in a week.
My God, man.
So you got half of my paycheck in 3 hours of a tournament, whereas I have to go work 20.
And you just spend an afternoon playing video games. I mean,
Imagine.
just saying. Yeah, just saying. Nice. That was dirty. And just gets right back in there. Broken twice.
Chronicle definitely seems his strongest when he's enforcing the left-right overhead mix-ups against Fubuki.
He's been making it work, but now he's got to start incorporating more of those overheads because the last few times he tried dashing lows, Fubuki saw it and he was able to put a stop to it. And just like that, first body's gone. Gets him down to the ground. Shadow counter!
That's the second time we've seen Fubuki do that.
You have to be a little bit more careful using shotgun knee to go in. Clear the screen, knocks him down. That's the mix. No, not quite.
He used the shotgun knee. He knew that Fubuki liked to backdash after that shadow. He tried to shotgun knee. Fubuki wasn't having it that time because that's Yomi level 3. Fubuki knew that Chronicle knew that Chronicle knew that Fubuki knew.
Pressure this time. Conrad's instinct is just about over. Still hanging on to his green life, barely. This might be a dead body.
Nah, I don't think that's a little bit too much.
Yeah, a little too much. Still.
Now it is, for sure.
Yeah.
This is looking like Fubuki's game in the bag.
All right, take at least some respect there, getting the green light. Oh, the conversion. Again, right away.
Fubuki can create a one-touch break chance for an Ultra. Chronicle's trying his hardest.
Knew he was going to jump. Threw out the shadow base boost. Had the touch. Air to air. Instinct cancels immediately. What's going to be the answer?
The shadow
son of a
shotgun
shadow
knee.
shotgun knee.
You cannot lock out Fubuki. You can't. One more chance for both players.
Yep.
Masu! Double KO?
Are you kidding me? That was a double KO?
Double KO in Shin Grand Finals? You're messing with me.
My God. What just happened?
You're messing with me.
I'm speechless. I'm genuinely speechless. We were just talking about this on how often we see this happen. Never. And what just happened?
Hold on. What was the round count before?
Oh God, it was
2-1 for Fubuki or for Chronicle?
it was, yeah, Fubuki went up one game is what happened.
That means Fubuki wins.
Because it was 3-3 before, I believe, wasn't it? Yeah.
Was it 2-1 during that set or not? That's what I don't remember.
I want to say it was 2-1. They've got, yeah.
Because whoever had 2 games technically just won the tournament.
But I don't think they were at 2 games yet.
Was it 1-1 or was it 2-1? I legitimately don't remember.
Yeah, it was 1-1 from whatever.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Back me up here. Back me up here.
Chronicle was saying it was 1-1.
Yep, so Fubuki goes up 2-1 over
Yeah.
Chronicle.
No, it was a double KO.
Was it? The game doesn't seem to think so. Because if it was a double KO, it would have said double KO.
You're right, but neither character had a victory animation. I think the game freaked out because of Arya.
Okay.
All right, we're there. We got it. It's a 2-2 situation. I can't believe I predicted this like an hour ago.
While we're at it, would you mind just give me the winning Powerball numbers or something? I'd appreciate it.
Dude, I'm not sharing those numbers. What? Why is it 1-1?
Wait, huh?
I'm being told I'm wrong.
Okay.
We're at 1-1. I'm being told by my TO. No, that's not how this rocks.
Okay. Put it to 1-1. We're replaying. And hopefully we don't have to deal with this again.
All right, let me get the name swap.
And already, Fubuki going in there aggressive. That's going to be a dead body. Already taking the first one. Gets the touch, immediately converts. Shotgun knee. Gets the damage ender. Trying to get the life disparity caught up. Double lockout. Had the meaty, didn't convert off of it. Get bad DP. There we go, broken right away. And a bluff.
Yo, he's got both bars. This is a dead body 100%.
Yeah, like he doesn't even need to spend the bar for like extending damage. He's got it. Just needs it for the damage ender. And already Fubuki's in danger of closing this out and making this an actual 2-1. Chronicle coming back, trying to take that first life bar off of Kabuki. It could still happen. It's going to be tough, but it can still happen.
We've seen Chronicle do a lot more, so I'd believe it.
Oh no, got touched. First some weight. Setting up bad situations. Broken again. Nice. Chase him down, trying to lock him into the corner. Scarabs, man grab. He's not going to be able to convert off that. Get him over the trap, and that's going to be it. Now it's an actual 2-1. The Kabuki takes game 3. Or I guess game 4 this is. So I've lost count. Game 4 of the second set.
I'll admit I'm just as lost, because my understanding was 1-1 goes to 2-2. Both players get a point on a double KO, because they both technically win.
Mm-hmm. But now it seems that the tables have turned. Kabuki now in danger of closing this out and leaving Chronicle in second place.
I can honestly say that I've never seen this scenario happen, so whatever's happening, I'm the streamer, man. I'm not the TO.
Yeah. Like, I'm equally confused at this point just to figure out what's going on, so. I've never, in all my tournament life, seen this situation, like, happen and unfold this way, if that makes sense. Like, this has been a mind-blowing Grand Finals set. It's already bad enough when there's a Grand Finals reset, but to have a tie game, like an actual true double KO game, on top of that? Oh, God. So one final potential, or potential final last game, pardon me. Kabuki now with the chance to end this and walk away our winner after a Grand Finals reset.
And we had a double KO in the reset?
Again, what are the odds? Like, I want the Powerball numbers at this point. Chronicle going in. Corner. Gets the knockdown. What's for breakfast? Nice. Overhead.
Slapping Chronicle out of the shotgun knee.
Wraps him up. Throws the sand trap. Scarabs. Nice. Gets in with shotgun knee. Sends him to the wall. Knockdown. What's for breakfast? Went low that time. Nice jump in. Baited the whip. He knew he was going to jump, but Chronicle staying out of range of that anti-air. Daggers. And that's going to be a dead body. Kabuki again, barely hanging on to his green life bar. Gets the conversion. And just like that, now Kabuki's on his red light. Chronicle's got 2 bodies in tow for Arya.
Chronicle's in a pretty good situation. He's got both bodies at full HP. Kabuki's
Trades with the shadow. Nice. Building up quite a bit of damage. Got broken. Locks out. This could be bad. We've got both shadow bars. Recaps. Locks out again. Sets up Scarabs. He's out of the pressure. Kabuki's an instinct. Getting knocked to the corner. One last touch. And Chronicle's got it. We're going to an absolute final game.
The world cannot rely
True last
on
game of a Shin Grand Finals after a double KO. I never thought I'd see the day. Let alone be one of the guys commentating it. Now here we are. True last game of the True Grand Finals. Like, my brain is melting over the prospects of this, NT. I don't know about you.
This has been one of the most wild sets I think I've ever witnessed in any fighting game.
Like, the only other set that could compare in my mind was the set I witnessed with Linga Linga and Yami's combo breakers. The combo killers. Ugh. Like, my mouth is not able to keep up with my brain at this point. But get hyped, ladies and gentlemen. This is the absolute last game of Shin Grand Finals for Killer Instinct at Cruz Clash Arena.
First set was 3-2 in Fubuki's favor.
And now this can go again in either direction. Already Chronicles establishing a dominating life lead. Fubuki breaks that right away. Caught the backdash.
Chronicle had the right idea, but still getting caught out of it. Breaking the lights. Fubuki's almost got his first instinct bar.
Very risky break. Chronicle trying to approach carefully. He knows Fubuki wants to rely on that air mobility. He's trying to use that air knee to just smack him back to the ground.
If Chronicle can get Fubuki into red life with all bodies, then he's in a fantastic position.
Oh, the low, the empty low. I love it. Gonna get a little damage off that. What's the setup? Nice. That time he went overhead. Conditioned him with 2 lows and then went for the high.
I'm not quite sure why Chronicle continued that combo, because that did give Fubuki a little bit more instinct than he needed.
Probably wanted to go for, just trying to think about which body he wants to swap to. And just like that, Chronicle's on tournament point.
He's got Fubuki locked down in the corner, misses the grab. Not going to get punished because he's going to instinct pop.
Yep, Shadow DP is going to trade. Breaks right away. Overheads.
This is going to be Fubuki's last instinct. Got to make every bit of it count.
He is going ham right now.
He has to take this body.
For the reset. Just the raw tag. Gonna get the knockdown. Instinct over.
Chronicle still has access to his last instinct. One of the bodies did die. Oh, flown over.
Went low.
Breaks the lights.
Okay. That's gonna.
No, he broke it.
Not quite.
And that's it. Chronicle has taken it.
Oh my goodness. Right down again, just barely hanging on to 2 bodies. Ladies and gentlemen, we have your Cruz Clash Arena KI winner, the Chronicle, in a Shin Grand Finals reset. With a double KO, no less, under his belt too.
Every single set they ran was 3-2.
Every single, you're right.
Winners Finals was 3-2. Grand Finals was 3-2. Grand Finals reset was 3-2.
Mm-hmm.
Well played by both players.
Yeah, and of course Fubuki going home second place with a nice chunk of change on that as well. Again, shout outs to everybody who came out to compete. Everybody we saw on stream and off stream as well. Doing well, played their hearts out, did extremely well in a very high pressure, high stakes situation with that much money on the line. So shout outs to everybody. Even if you went 0-2 today, don't feel bad. You did well. Also,
shout outs to CruzTV for supplying the $500 pop bonus that's going to the top 3. All those guys deserved it. That was a monstrosity of a bracket.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, stick around. Cruz Clash Arena is not done. I've been NT. Got my partner over here at Cold Cuts. Follow us on Twitter. Stick around for, I believe, Skullgirls up next, followed by Melee. Take it easy, everyone.
Have a good afternoon, folks.